Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Mountain View High School side of this matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Mountain View Buffaloes. We've got both boys and girls on the docket tonight, as we are about 30 minutes away from the start of our girls game, when the Red Devils, still looking for that first win, hope to get it here in Mountain View against their Uinta County neighbors. We're going to set the scene when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Lady Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Mountain View Gymnasium. Just 30 minutes down the road from Evanston, just a short 30-minute drive, which feels like a sprint after going to Cheyenne, Gillette, Sheridan, everywhere else we have been. Let's go ahead and set the scene for this girls matchup, which is going to get started at a scheduled tip-off at 5:45. The Mountain View Buffaloes are the number 2 team in the recently released WyoPreps Coaches and Media poll on the girls' side in the 3A classification. They come in with a current record of 4-1. Last time they were out was on the 8th. They played Worland, got the win 42-36. Right now, Mountain View averaging 47 points per game and allowing just under 39 points per game. Good enough for second in the Class 3A. The Evanston Red Devils currently come in looking for that first win. They've had 6 games so far. Last time they were out was on the 9th of January. So just under a week ago. and it was a loss to the number 3 ranked Cheyenne East Lady Thunderbirds. Final score 65-33. For the Red Devils, they're averaging 35 points per game and allowing 54 points per game. Again, though, we said it last week, and we're going to say it again, those numbers not indicative of the talent that this Red Devil team has. You look at the preseason that they have played, and it is probably the toughest in the entire state of Wyoming. They played Sheridan on night 1, then went and played the number 1 team in the state, Thunder Basin, then played Campbell County, and then they went on and played a tough Ogden team right before Christmas break, and last week playing 2 teams ranked in the top 5, Cheyenne East and Cheyenne Central. Let's go ahead and talk about the last time these 2 teams faced off. It was January 17th in Evanston, and it was an exciting matchup. Evanston squeaking out the 1-point victory. Final score 31-30. Red Devil sophomore at the time and starter tonight, Stacia Barker, with 8 points. On the Wyoming Preps rankings, that's the new ones that just got released. You can see those on wyopreps.com. This is the coaches and media rankings. At number 5, Green River. We'll be getting very familiar with them as Evanston will open the conference season against them in 1 week's just under a week's time. 46 points per game and a defense that allows 44 points a game, led by Katie Strauss, 16 points per game. Number 4, Cheyenne Central, with 48.2 points per game, and the number 1 defense in the state at 34 points per game. Bailey Delbridge leads them with just around 12.5 points a game. Number 3, Cheyenne East, 53.4 points per game, the number 3 best offense in the state, and they followed that up with, guess what, the number 3 best defense in the state. Bowdoin Lilladal leads that team with 12.4 points per game. And then there's Natrona County. Evanston will be hosting Natrona County in about a month. They have the number 2 best offense with 57 points per game and a defense that averages just under 43 points per game. Emma Paddock leads them with around 17 points per game. And number 1, to no one's surprise, it's the Lady Bolts out of Thunder Basin from Gillette. 60.7 points per game, the number 1 offense, and a defense that brings in 41 points per game, led by Gabby Drube, the senior, averaging 17.3 points per game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Corner segment. This week, we're joined by Evanston Wrestling coach Larry Wagstaff. Coach Wagstaff, when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Coach Larry Wagstaff, head coach for Evanston Wrestling. Coach Wagstaff, you guys had a very unique event last week. It was a try, I guess you could call, in Kemmer. Do you care to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, it was. We had that event over in Kemmer, and what happened was us and Rich were there, and we just the goal was to get kids matches. So we just got paired up and wrestled a lot of matches that day. I think we wrestled 27 of them. And it was, one match would be some JV kids, and the next match maybe some varsity kids, and intermixing with Rich and Kemmer. But it was a great event. Kemmer pulled that off real well. Kudos to them. But we didn't keep any team scores or anything like that. It was just kind of a time for kids to wrestle and get a little bit better.
At this point in the season, especially with how weird of a season, are doing a duel at Rich tomorrow night, but that duel has been canceled. Can we just get some confirmation on that?
Yes, that's canceled. The way it's set up, this year you only have two events. Event is a day, and Green River is a 2-day event. Early in the year when we talked, we thought we would have enough kids we could cover both those events, but with COVID and other things going on, our numbers are not going to be enough to cover both Green River and Rich. Rich did pick up another event, I understand, on Saturday, so they're going to wrestle somewhere, but I don't know where. So.
Coach, you guys are now, as you mentioned, getting ready for a big event in Green River. Something I believe you said 6 duels for you guys over the weekend. Just talk about the competition there and what kind of preparation goes into a big event like this where you're going to see some of these top teams.
It's going to be very similar to what we did in our tournament. They will run this tournament, if you can believe it. It's a Green River event, but they're going to run this tournament both in Green River and in Rock Springs using all the gyms they have over there. We'll have the opportunity to wrestle Campbell County, Pinedale, and each that first day, and we'll be in 2 different event centers. Campbell County and Pinedale will be at Monroe Junior Middle School, and then we wrestle east at the Rec Center. And then on Saturday, we will wrestle Wheatland and Lander at Monroe again, and then we wrestle Sheridan at the Rec Center. So several of those teams we'll see at the state tournament. It's good to be able to wrestle them, and then those other 3 schools are good programs, so our kids are going to have an opportunity to wrestle some good matches this weekend.
That's Coach Larry Wagstaff, Evanston Wrestling. Coach Wagstaff, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
Okay, yes, we appreciate your support, and we hope we get through this thing and get to a state tournament.
A big thank you to Coach Larry Wagstaff from the Evanston Wrestling team for joining us on the pregame show. When we come back, it'll be our coaches show segment. It will be a good one as we have both coaches, Jess Moretti and Evanston coach Jeremy Fessler. We'll have our coaches show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Mountain View, where we are about 15 minutes away from getting started. Last time these two teams faced off, it was a 1-point victory for Evanston at Red Devil Gymnasium in January of 2020. Well, they may not be in the same conference, but they meet every year, and there is a bit of a rivalry here as both teams want to prove they're the best in Uintah County. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do, and when we come back, we'll talk with Mountain View head coach, Miss Jess Moretti, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to Mountain View High School. Today, the Red Devils take on the Buffaloes out of Mountain View. We're around 13 minutes away from starting. It's time for our coaches show. And we had a little help this week. Voice of the Bridger Valley, Mr. Cullen Holt, went and got coaches with our Mountain View coaches. Here is his conversation with Miss Jessica Moretti.
Joined now by Jess Moretti. She's the girls basketball coach at Mountain View. And first of all, Coach, a couple of good wins this weekend. Did you feel good about the way your team was playing?
Yeah, we did. Feel pretty good about it. As far as defense goes, I'll say, defensively, I think we're as scrappy as any team in the state. The girls, they work hard, whether it's pressing or if it's in the half court, they just, they don't ever stop. But, offensively, we can be a whole lot better. And, we struggled from the field. We didn't shoot very well. That goes to say that, honestly, between Campbell County and Wheatland, they both had great defensive teams as well, excellent defense. And so, that makes it hard to get those ones that are usually fall when you're playing a team like that, but still we can be better on the offensive side.
Coach, we've seen you guys be able to score the ball before. How do you kind of get back to that?
Honestly, we're lots of extra shooting this week. I feel like over break we did get shooting in, but we spent a lot more time getting some new offenses in. And we never went away from shooting, but this week, shooting when we're tired and just getting extra reps in this week, I think is it's important for us to do that, get the girls' confidence back.
This whole winter break thing is so unique to basketball and these winter sports. And so you come out and play the first game after winter break. It's kind of a gamble. You're not exactly sure what's going to come out of your team. Were you pleased with the way they came off the break?
Overall, yeah, I really was. Because like I said, between putting those offenses in, we spent a ton of time on defense. And I think that our defense is looking really good. And so overall, yeah, no, I think we're right where we need to be to keep going. And I feel good about it.
You told me before the season started you guys are going to be really deep, and that has been true. You got 5 starters and then a whole bench of people that can contribute for you guys. Kylie Dellinger comes to mind, a lot of different players, but Jada Kennison has been a lot of fun to watch. She's got good vision as your point guard, and she's been dribbling the ball well. How pleased have you been with the way she's played?
You know what? I'm really pleased. She's a young sophomore and has really stepped up into that point guard role. She's small. She's 5'2", but her speed definitely makes up for it. She does some really good things on the court, and, she's been a great scorer these last 2 weekends for us, as well as, defensively. I think she picked up I don't know, quite a few steals. I think 10 or 11 steals this last weekend. And so offensively and defensively, she's doing a good job. And like you said, Kylie does a great job too. She just, she continues to battle and she continues to work hard. She always finds ways to get to the rim. And so, I think those two are playing really well right now.
Again, there's a lot of people that contribute, so it's hard to just name a couple. But you said you're getting a lot of shots up this week. What else have you guys been working on?
We always go back to defense, and I think fine-tuning some of our offense, making adjustments out of our zone offense we've really felt like is much needed and necessary. So we've worked on some adjustments both in man and in zone, and still out of our same offenses, but just kind of going back and make sure we're fine-tuning and doing what we need to be doing.
What does the scouting report look like for Evanston? Have you gotten a chance to kind of see what they're all about and how you guys are going to approach that?
A little bit. We'll press like we always do. I anticipate they seem to press. I'm not sure that they press as much this year as they have in past year. I'm not quite sure of all of their girls. We usually see them in the summer 2 or 3 times, to be honest with you. And so, a little bit more unfamiliar with each other this year than we have been ever. And so I anticipate that they'll press us man, maybe sit in a zone a little bit. But so we'll be ready for press and or for press break, and we'll play Mountain View basketball like we always do.
Come Sunday morning, when you look back on the weekend, what goals will you have wanted to accomplish other than getting a couple wins, obviously?
I want our shooting percentage to be up for sure. And then we always have goals. The girls, they have to go into the game with 2 personal goals. They don't have to share them with me, but there are 2 goals before we leave the locker room that they have to have, and stated in their minds of what they want to do. And so, and there's always a focus on our rebounding, not getting out rebounded. That's always a big goal for us. And so, and our I keep saying shooting percentage, but even our free throw percentage has been down a little bit. And so those are probably the 3 things that I'm really looking at.
Awesome, Coach. Thank you so much. We're excited to see you guys against Evanston. We'll have it live on my local radio, so thanks.
Yep, thank you.
That's Mountain View girls basketball coach Jess Moretti.
A big thank you to Mr. Cullen Holt and Jess Moretti for joining us on the pregame show. We're about 8 minutes away. When we come back, we'll have Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Here with Evanston girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, Friday, you guys will be going to Mountain View. Mountain View has an athletic bunch of girls. They just won the 3A state volleyball title. What can you tell us about the Lady Buffaloes this weekend?
Well, I've seen a couple of games on film, and they have a good little point guard, a little quick girl. They run a 4-out offense and a lot of dribble drive and spin dribbles. And weaves, which we sort of saw with East. So we are going to focus on that. And, they can run the weave and we can switch it good 3 or 4 times, and then all of a sudden someone falls asleep and then he gets you. And so we've got to be alert and stay focused and keep on task with what we're doing defensively. They run a little half-court trap that we've got to handle, and then they get back in either a 1-2-2 zone or – and they get back into man. They like to push the ball, they like to fly around, and they like to attack the basket.
Obviously, right now, we're not going to ask you what you guys are planning on doing for Mountain View because it's too early in the season and you guys are still focusing on yourselves. What is going to be the main goals that could lead to a victory in Mountain View on Friday night for the Evanston Lady Red Devils?
Our goals that we talked about this week, we have to cut down on our turnovers. They've been killing us. We've been averaging over 20 a game. I think we had 1 out of our 6 games where we're under 20. And so we've been hitting the fundamentals hard, just catching and passing the ball. And got to cut down on turnovers so we can get more shots at the rim. We're not getting enough shots up at the basket. And so we've also been working on guards getting into the paint and creating or getting a shot up. And so those have been our big two focuses. We've also been talking about transition offense. Against East, they scored 19 in transition, and we scored 0. And you rarely see us leak out and get a basket either off a steal or off a press break. And we've got to start converting on some fast break offense opportunities.
What's going to be the key to shutting down the other team's transition offense, you feel like?
Well, a lot of the problems that we have with that is we turn the ball over up in the front court. And so, East had, I think it was 24 points or something off turnovers. 3/4 of those are at half court where we just get the ball stolen or we make a poor pass or a poor decision, and they go down and get a layup. Not a ton that were against our defense when we got back or when we scored. We get back. It's just the constant. It's just the careless turnovers that we have in the front court that are causing teams to get easy baskets on us.
Coach, is there someone that's been playing especially well in practice this week that you think Red Devil fans need to keep an eye on?
Well, we struggled a little bit earlier this week, but yesterday we had a really good practice, and Heidi Barton had her best practice of the year. She was up and down, flying around the court, working hard in every drill, and just being a good leader that way. So hopefully that can translate where she can get a little bit more comfortable, get some confidence in the game.
What needs to happen in the backcourt for Heidi Barton to kind of feel clear in order to make those shots?
She's got to keep her body square. When she goes up, sometimes that right side is out in front of her a little too much. She's a good shooter. She's shot tons on the off season, and when we were coming in open gym, she was making shots, and it's a lot to do with her head, and we've talked about that also. She's got to get out of her own head, but I expect Heidi to pull out of it, and she's going to be very important to us going down the stretch.
That was Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston Lady Red Devils girls basketball head coach. We are about 2 minutes on the dot away from the start of this one. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions starting lineup on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to Mountain View High School. Evanston versus the Lady Buffs getting ready to go. And before we do, let's give you our starting line. It's brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. First, for the Mountain View Buffaloes, number 1, Katie Georgis, a junior, shooting 5.3 points per game. Jaden Kennison, number 2, a sophomore, averaging almost 10 points per game. Number 3, Casey Bugis, a junior, averaging 7 points a game. Kylie Dellinger, the senior, number 10, leads them with around 13 points per game. Number 14, Bailey Henstra, a senior, with about 4.5 boards per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, number 2, Mia Barker, averaging 5.2 rebounds per game. Number 10, Cambry Brown, averaging 4 rebounds per game. And number 11, Heidi Barton, averaging 5 points per game. Number 44, Stacia Barker, the junior, leading the team with 10 points per game and 8.2 rebounds per game. The question marks all around that fifth one, because Coach Fessler told us we did not know who the fifth starter would be. They're getting ready to do the national anthem. We're going to step aside on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Mountain View High School. The national anthem has been sung, and let's go ahead and recap our independent software solution starting lineups.
A 6-foot sophomore, number 44.
First for Evanston, Emily Sawyer is going to get the start, so she is the question mark. So the sophomore will join Mia Barker, the junior, Cambry Brown, the senior, Heidi Barton, the senior, and Stacia Barker, the junior. If you're watching on mylocalradio.com, you see a bunch of question marks on the, I'm going to turn that down just a little bit, on the starters graphic. It's because Coach Fessler told us he did not know who that fifth starter will be. Now we have our answer. It is the sophomore, Emily Sawyer. For the Mountain View Buffaloes, it'll be number 2, Jada Kennison, the sophomore.
A junior,
Number 1, Katie Georges comes out. Next will be Casey Bugis, number 3.
Casey Bugis.
And then number 14, Bailey Henstra, the senior after Kylie Dellinger. Evanston out there in their red away uniforms, blue trim, white Evanston across the chest. The E in Evanston made up with that pitch for E. And the Buffaloes out there in their white home uniforms, dark purple numerals. Mountain View across the chest. Evanston on the left side. Red Devils on the right. Ellie Acey bringing you the camera work on mylocalradio.com. Cambry Brown's going to run to the center line to inbound it. And we're going to get ready to go right here, right now. The senior goes to Heidi Barton, and away we go. Barton driving to the left side, tries to get to the paint, puts the brakes on, goes out to Cambry in the left wing. Brown finds Emily Sawyer, top of the circle, back to Heidi Barton on the right side. Barton taking her time with it, now dribbles to the free throw line, loses control. The ball bounced off the toe of Georges, and recovered by Mountain View. The Red Devils commit a quick foul. It's a hold on Heidi Barton. Inbound after the foul, they'll go to Kennison. Heidi Barton working on her. Jada Kennison now back over to Casey Bugis. She loses control of the basketball. Good coverage by Mia Barker, but now Mia Barker and Cambry Brown switch. Kylie Dellinger, left side long, 2 by Georges, is no good and out of bounds. No one touched it, so I don't know. They will say Evanston touches it, so now it'll be an inbound by Katie Georges, the junior. 7:19 left in the first quarter, just getting started, no score. Casey Bugis in the right corner with Cambry Brown on defense. Bugis moving towards the elbow, bounce passes it, finds Bailey Henstra in the paint, puts the shot up, and the foul committed. It's another one on Heidi Barton. So Barton quickly picks up 2, and now Henstra will shoot free throws. Henstra with the first one, too hard as it hits the rim, circles the drain, and drops out.
Kenzie Porter coming in for Heidi Barton. She'll join Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, Emily Sawyer, and Cambry Brown. Shot by Hinstra is good, and it is 1-0 to start it out here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mountain View leads. Porter will get the inbound. She's double teamed, has to go to Brown on the left side. They immediately swarm her. Jumping up to get a piece of it is Georges, but Porter calms down. Quick passing by Evanston. Brown into the left elbow. Back out to Porter at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Mia Barker now on the right side. Long pass to Sawyer, top of the key. Porter left wing, and there's a whistle and an off-ball foul on Cambry Brown. Fessler wants an explanation. We'll see if he gets it. But Brown commits the off-ball foul, and it'll be a inbound play for Mountain View with a 1-0 lead for the Buffs. Kennison driving towards the right side. Good defense by Porter. The ball is taken out of her hands by Mia Barker, but a foul is called. So Mia will not pick up the foul. Excuse me, it's a jump ball. Did not see the thumbs go up. Don't have eyes on the possession arrow as Kennison drives into the paint, and she is fouled. It's on Porter. So Kenzie Porter picks up her first, already 5 fouls on the Evanston Red Devils. Shot by Kennison, too weak and no good on the free throw. That is Jada Kennison up there right now, so she's 0 for 1, and now she'll get ready to take shot number 2. 6:37 left in the first quarter, and it's 1-0 Mountain View, and that one too hard off the back iron, easily picked up by the senior Cambry Brown. Bounces it to Porter across the timeline. Porter pass intended for Sawyer in the key, and here come the Buffaloes dribbling it out of bounds. Off of her foot was Jada Kennison, and the Red Devils take it back. Cambry Brown inbound quickly to Sawyer. Full court press put on by Mountain View. 1-0 with 6.5 left in the first. Cambry on the left side, quickly back over to Porter. Still not over the timeline. Now we are. Sawyer triple teamed. Goes to Stacia with 1 foot inside the arc at the top of the key. Back out to Porter around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Pass to Stacia, left block, trying to put the shot up, and she's fouled. It's going to be on Bailey Hinstra. And Stacia Barker will now go to the line to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. First one from Stacia is good, and we are all knotted up at 1. Evanston with a chance to take the lead here. If Stacia Barker can hit this Independent Software Solutions free throw, that first one was literally nothing but net. Next one, high and arcing, drops through the hoop, and the Red Devils with a 2-1 lead. Jada Kennison across the timeline, back to the right side, standing near Buffaloes. Pass left side wide open. Kennison from the left elbow, but the shot's too strong, easily pulled down by Stacia Barker. No press put on this time as Porter gets across the timeline. Back over to Mia Barker in the left wing. Over to Sawyer. Float pass to Stacia Barker in the key, and she gets it in. It's 4-0 after the 2 by Stacia. Mountain View now getting a full court press from Evanston. Just gets it across the timeline. Kennison driving towards the right part of the key. Bounce pass intended for Dellinger. Broken up by Stacia Barker. And they're calling a kicked ball on Mountain View. Evanston gets the ball back. And it'll be a 3-point lead for the Red Devils with 5:18 remaining in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cambry Brown taking a deep breath before she inbounds it. Here comes the press from Mountain View. Porter gets 2 Buffaloes in her grill. Back over to Cambry Brown on the left side. Quickly back over to Porter, trying to break up that press. 5:13 left. Porter goes across the timeline, backs out to Brown on the left side. Back to Porter, dead center on the volleyball court, 10-foot line. Mia Barker, bullet pass to Stacia Barker, right side of the key, off the glass, no good. It's tipped out of bounds. Last touch is Evanston. Mountain View gets the ball back. Emily Bugis will inbound it for the Buffaloes, and she starts out with Kennison. Back over to Bugis. Lob pass back to Kennison on the right side. Bugis now in the right corner, headed towards the paint. One arm shot is too strong, easily picked up by sophomore Emily Sawyer. Transition time for the Red Devils. They're already on across the timeline and moving. Brown to Porter, standing on the Mountain View logo. Porter trying to drive towards that left side. Tough defense being played by Jada Kinnison. Wide open, Stacia Barker, jump shot from just outside the free throw line. Rebound by Mia Barker, bounce pass back out to Porter. That one went through a crowd of Buffaloes. Pass for Mia Barker is on the right side. Jump ball caused. Don't know who has the possession arrow. I'm kind of looking for it right now. Evanston gets the ball back. So possession arrow now with the Red Devils. Mia Barker to inbound it right in front of the Mountain View bench. Long pass to Cambry Brown, who's standing on the center court logo. Back over to Porter, who dribbles the ball off of her foot, and it's a backcourt violation. Georges inbound. Abby Rigby is going to come in for Mia Barker as she gets a round of applause. This is the most Evanston fans we've seen at a game this year. It's easily the closest in proximity, only 30 minutes down the interstate from Evanston High School. Porter for Mountain View, trying to go to Bugis. Sorry, that's Henstra. She draws the foul and one. So a chance to tie it up for Henstra. She is 1 for 2 at the free throw line. Coming into the season though, Henstra shooting 25% from the line. First one is up, too hard. Easy rebound by Mackenzie Porter for the Red Devils. Long pass back to Rigby on the right side. She tried to rush a pass quickly to Stacia, but it's broken up in the paint by Mountain View. Georges driving towards the left wing. Great defense by Rigby, not letting her go anywhere. Forces the long pass, but it's a hold on Evanston is the call. They're calling it on Stacia, and the referees in the stands not happy with the call. It was definitely a close call, and there's a sub coming in. Mia Barker is going to come in for Emily Sawyer. The sophomore comes out to a round of applause. Lob pass looking for Kennison. Quickly over to Porter. Bounce pass by Georges. She's mugged by Evanston. Evanston wants a 3-second call, but they're not going to get it. Jada Kennison driving towards the free throw line, and there's the 3-second call. Red Devils get the ball after the turnover, and Abby Rigby to inbound it. 4-3 with 3:25 left in this first quarter. Lady Red Devils on top of Mountain View by 1. The number 2 team in the 3A ranks. Rigby, long pass to Porter, still not across the timeline. They got to get it over. Pass taken away by Georges, and Mountain View gets a quick turnover. Evanston quickly back on defense, and now Dellinger quickly outside to Emily Bugis. Back over to Georges, bounce pass, Dellinger left side of the key, broken up by Stacia Barker, picked up by Brown. Red Devils, fast break in transition. She's got a double team, trying to find Rigby around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Mountain View. Porter back over to Rigby at the top, and they'll calm it down. Mackenzie Porter, long pass, Stacia Barker, left block, back over to Mia Barker, jump shot free throw line, just a little too weak. Pulled down by Emily Bugis, but the ball's on the ground. Finally picked up by Porter for Mountain View. That's Hallie Porter as opposed to Mackenzie Porter. Emily Bugis back to Casey Bugis. Dellinger quickly back over to Casey. Georges driving towards the left side, bounce pass, Dellinger, left block. She puts the shot up. Abby Rigby was there, and she got a piece of it, but it falls into the net, and Dellinger gets her first points of the night. It is 5-4, Mountain View with a new lead. Rigby on the left side, back over to Mia Barker at the free throw line. She loses the control of the handle, and now Mountain View is going the other way. Dellinger bopped out of bounds. The ball was by Stacia Barker to kind of calm things down, and 2 new Mountain View Buffaloes coming on. We're going to see the return of Bailey Hinstra, as both Bugises are out there as well. Float pass to Dellinger on the right corner. Trying to drive into the paint, and there's a hold by Cambry Brown. That puts her at 2 already with sub 2 minutes in the first quarter. Mountain View already in the bonus, so Dellinger will shoot free throws. Our free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. Excuse me. First shot by Dellinger is a tad too hard, but someone jumped off the line, and it was Mountain View. Cambry Brown will get ready to inbound it. Abby Rigby inbounds it as Cambry Brown comes out. Caitlin DeRue, the junior, comes in. Porter and Rigby working in the backcourt, trying to battle this press put on by Mountain View to get it across the timeline. Bounces over to Rigby, trying to look at Porter, and that's a turnover by Evanston. Mountain View's getting the ball back, and Coach Fessler wants to talk. With 1:39 left in the first quarter, the Red Devils trail by 1, 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in Mountain View on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Right after the inbound play by Mountain View, the Red Devils force an offensive foul on the drive, and the Red Devils will get the ball back. It's the first foul on Casey Bugis, so it's an off-ball foul. Long pass, Caitlin DeRue trying to find Mia Barker, but going up and picking it off is Bailey Hinstra. Mountain View working fast. They tried to work it into the lane, but the pass from the midcourt stripe is too long and over the baseline. Red Devils get the ball back. Porter battling that press. Evanston now has 3 people back there to work on that on the full court put on by Mountain View. Porter looking for Mia Barker, and it goes long, just out of her reach and out of bounds on the right sideline. It'll be a turnover now for the Red Devils going back to Mountain View. 1:08. Red Devils trail by 1. Left side to Georges. Good defense by Rigby. Bounce pass to Casey Bugis. Emily Bugis now driving to the right side, and tough pass is being made by Mountain View. Jayla Kinnison puts a shot up from the paint too strong. Red Devils taking it back. Caitlin DeRue in the left wing to Stacia, top of the key. Back to Porter on the right side. She retreats back towards the center logo. Bounce pass Rigby in the left wing. Back to Stacia, top of the circle. Porter on the right side. She's got range. Tries to float one to Mia Barker. Pass broken up by Mountain View. Buffaloes calm it down, and they'll go across the timeline to run a play. Going to the right side is Kennison. Back over to Emily Bugis. Hand off to Georges. Back to Kennison again. Quick passes by this Mountain View Lady Buffaloes team. Bugis on the left side. Bounce passes to sister Emily Bugis. Long pass looking for Henstra, picked away by Stacia Barker. Evanston gets it back, and that is the end of the quarter, and they're saying that Evanston was fouled in the act of shooting at the half court. We'll see if the Red Devils get a chance to shoot free throws. They're talking it over right now. We're going to go to break after this, but we'll see. It looks like they're not going to do it. She was in the act of shooting according to Coach Fessler, but they're going to say no. All right, so 1 in the books. It's a 1-point defensive battle, 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail by 1. We'll be right back with our second quarter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the second quarter here in Mountain View. Just getting started and a low-scoring game. 9 combined points between the teams. It's a 1-point lead for the Lady Buffaloes. So this is going to be a defensive battle if the first quarter is any indication. Mountain View is going to move from right to left, and they will inbound it with Casey Bugis. Long pass right side, and now we'll see Dellinger trying to get it, but she is surrounded by Red Devils. There's a jump ball called. Evanston gets it back. Battle between Casey Bugis and Mia Barker. Abby Rigby will inbound for the Red Devils. Porter on the right side. She's double teamed. Back over to Abby. Long pass to Stacia at the timeline. Red Devils got it across. Porter back towards the center logo, but still on the right side of the center court stripe. Rigby to Stacia at the free throw line. Lob pass looking for sophomore Emily Sawyer. It's broken up. Taken away by Mia. Distribute left side to Stacia, who puts one up from the free throw line, and it is out of bounds off the backboard. Red Devils will give the ball to Mountain View. Jayla Kennison quickly to Georges. Back over to Kennison. Georges puts the shot up, taken away by Sawyer, the sophomore, gets the seal. Rigby, Mia Barker in the right elbow. Driving towards the paint, back to Sawyer at the free throw line. Her touch is just off, rebound by Stacia from the right block. Off the glass, no good, out of bounds, last touch, Mountain View. Mia Barker is going to inbound it for the Red Devils. Lob pass to it. Bounce off a few hands before it got calmed down. Still no decision on who has it. Looks like a jump ball is called, and Evanston will lose the possession arrow. So Mountain View to inbound it. Katie Georges will do it for the Buffaloes. Jada Kennison. Emily Bugis. Dellinger, bounce pass out to Jennison. Long pass, Bugis in the left side, driving towards the block, puts the shot, wants the foul, no good. And a rebound by Henstra. She is indeed fouled. Hard contact made there. It'll be on sophomore Emily Sawyer, her first of the game. Sorry, I must have missed a few. She's got 3 apparently. So I've missed quite a few as Emily Sawyer picks up her 3rd one. Free throw by Henstra is no good. Remember, you're a 25% free throw shooter coming into this contest, into this week rather. She misses the first one, and she is 25% for the night, 1 for 4. Next shot, off the back iron, no good. Going sky high to get it is Mia Barker. Long pass to Rigby. She's across the timeline. Porter wants it. She goes across the timeline. They say it's a carryover? And they said it was a backcourt violation. Porter, I thought she was over the line when she got the handoff, but they said no. Long pass, Bugis on the right side. Back over to Kennison. 3 ball is no good. On the drive, though, the foul is committed. Evanston commits it. It is the first on Rigby. And it'll be Jada Kennison to shoot free throws. 0 for 2 tonight. Kennison coming into this one, however, a 63% free throw shooter, so you know she's going to get it going. First one is up and good. And that extends the lead to 2, 6-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:13 remaining in this first half. Next shot from Kennison. Back iron too hard. Rebound by Mia Barker. She's got 2 Buffaloes in her face. Goes to Rigby. Back over to Stacia. Pass is broken up by Casey Bugis. And the Buffaloes get a shot from the right block. Off the back iron. No good. Rebound by Henstra. Her second chance attempt is good. And now the lead is up to 4. Long pass to Stacia Barker, back over to Johnson. Lily Johnson under the net. Shifty move there by Lily Johnson to get there. And Johnson picks up 2 points and cuts the gap to 2. On the other side of the court, Bugis, long pass to Georges. Back, and another 3-ball left side, Georges off the back iron. Rebound again by Mia Barker. I'm not keeping track of rebounds, but she must have a lot. Passes out of bounds, last one to touch as Mountain View was trying to work it into the paint. Last one to touch was Mountain View. Evanston gets the ball back. Porter comes out, so does Rigby. We'll see Kendall Fessler and Heidi Barton come into the game. They'll join Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, and Lily Johnson. Inbound to Heidi Barton, and she will go out to Fessler, who will get across the timeline. Trouble avoided by Evanston. She's double teamed on the near side. And a timeout called. Jeremy Fessler. 5:15 left in the first half. Evanston trail by 2. 8-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Kendall Fessler to inbound it on the near sideline. Here in the second quarter, it is to Heidi Barton. Driving into the lane. Back out to Stacia at the free throw line. Fessler on the right. She's got some rain. Attempts a bounce pass to Stacia. Instead, she keeps it and goes back out to Barton on the left side. Mia Barker in the left wing to Stacia. Top of the circle, 3. That one a little too hard. Rebound by Fessler, and she puts it in there. Kendall Fessler ties it up. Here comes Mountain View. Long pass to Bugis. Back over to Kennison. Georges open in the left elbow, and that's where they find her. Long pass over to Casey Bugis. Henstra is fouled. Mia Barker in the right corner. They're going to call it on Stacia Barker, excuse me. Mia Barker was back there in the corner, so it must have been an off-ball foul. Stacia picks up her first one. That is the 10th team foul on the Red Devils as Henstra 1 for 4 tonight. Next one hits the front rim, the glass, and good. Really no runs have been made in this game. The closest thing you could call a run was maybe a 4-0 run for the Red Devils to take the lead. But not really a run, as both teams have played close and good defense. Henstra to shoot again. That one is good, and now the Red Devils trail by 2. Mia Barker back over to Barton. She goes across the timeline. She is double teamed over on the left side. Bounce pass around to Stacia Barker. Almost taken away by Mountain View, but Kendall Fessler's there to rescue it. Fessler on the right side. Back over to Heidi Barton. Right side 3, and that one bounces around. No good. That's actually a long 2, excuse me, as Mountain View gets the rebound after the missed shot. Bugis. Now over to Hereford. Top of left side three, no good. Rebound by Mia Barker. Foul is called. It is Jayla Kennison picking up her second of the game, the sophomore. Kendall Fessler inbound at full court press put on by Mountain View. Buffaloes lead Red Devils 10-8. Long pass right side trying to find Lily Johnson, but it sails into the crowd. And a turnover for the Red Devils. Buffaloes will inbound as they hold the lead over Evanston with 3:40 and counting in this first half. Hereford on the left side. Long pass to Bugis, taken away by Mia Barker. It's Barker versus Kennison. Who's going to win? Barker hits the deck. The ball is loose, and it is out of bounds. Last touch. Barker, as she did kick it after she went down. So that opportunity taken away, and Mountain View will get the ball back. Emily Bugis to inbound it. Mia Barker comes out. And Abby Rigby back in. Pass intended for Hereford, taken away by the Red Devils. Heidi Barton driving to the lane, trying to bounce it to Kendall Fessler on the right side, and it is out of bounds. Cross the baseline, Mountain View will get it back. Casey Bugis with her long sleeves goes to Dellinger, right side to Emily Bugis, back to Casey. Dellinger, left wing. Casey top of the circle, driving towards the block, hands off to sister Emily. Bounce pass to Henstra. Ball taken, popped away by Evanston, but recovered by Dellinger. Mountain View moving the ball around on the perimeter, trying to find a shot. They get it from Bugis, top of the circle three. Too hard, rebound by Barton. She drives to the right block, and there's an offensive, no, not offensive foul. Not offensive foul. It is on Mountain View. And Heidi Barton will shoot it. Barton coming into this weekend a 60% free throw shooter. First Independent Software Solutions free throw is good. Heidi Barton with her first point of the night, and she's cut the gap to one. Next one is off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Casey Bugis. She goes across the timeline, then puts the brakes on, floats one to sister Emily, back to Casey. At the top of the circle to Hereford on the left side. Long pass to Haley Porter. Bugis again, as they're just trying to find some shot. Evanston playing a good job locking them out of the paint. Right side three by Bugis, too hard. Rebound by Heidi Barton, and here we go again. Barton across the timeline. Back over to Rigby. Left side, floats one to Stacia Parker in the paint. Uses her arms to get above that one. It's just off and out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Mountain View. Emily Sawyer tried to get that rebound, but it was taken away by Mountain View. It goes out of bounds across the baseline under the Buffalo basket, and Evanston will inbound it. Rigby, lob pass to Stacia on the right elbow. Long pass back to Rigby. She drives to the left block, tries to find Stacia at the free throw line. Over to Mia in the right corner. Beautiful pass to Lily Johnson. She was wide open. Her shot is just too strong. And whistle is called after the rebound by Mountain View. It's a foul on Evanston as they're coming back to the free throw line. It's the second one on Stacia Barker. And it'll be Dellinger to shoot the free throws for Mountain View. Dellinger comes in with a 63% free throw percentage. She's got 2 points in the game thus far. First one is up and good. Kendall Fessler coming in for Stacia Barker right now. She is in some early foul trouble, already picking up two. They need her throughout the rest of this one if this is going to be as close as it lets on. 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one from Dellinger is good, and it's 12-9. 3-point lead for Mountain View. Rushing across the timeline was Barton, right side. 2 is good from Fessler. And just like that, the Red Devils cut it down to 1. Kendall Fessler with 4 points in this quarter. Long pass to Henstra. Back out to Kennison from the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Rigby. Back out to Heidi Barton. 67 seconds left in the half. Barton across the timeline. Tries to distribute in the paint, but it's taken away on her own. Kylie Dellinger with the layup in transition. And it is 14-11. 53 seconds remaining in this one. At least the first half. Rigby back over to Fessler. She drives to the right side. Bounce pass. Lily Johnson, top of the circle. Barton, left, trying to find Mia Barker, and there's a foul with 36.9 seconds remaining in the first half. It is the first foul on Emma Murray, the junior from Mountain View. Stacia comes in for Heidi Barton, and Mia Barker will inbound it at the baseline under the Buffalo basket on the right side. Sorry, that's Abby Rigby. Back over to Kendall Fessler, left side. Mia Barker, top of the circle, looking for Rigby, right side, 3-corner. That one off the front iron, no good. Evanston gets the rebound. Jump ball called. 26.3 seconds remaining in the first half. Mia Barker to inbound it. Long pass, left side corner, Fessler 3, no good. And that one rebound by Stacia Barker, but contact made between 2 Red Devils, it looks like. Stacia couldn't control it before it goes out of bounds. And now Mountain View will get the final shot of the half, at least they hope. Dellinger, long pass, stolen by Mia Barker! And it goes out of bounds. The pass was deflected by Mia Barker. She tried to get the steal with 13.5 seconds left. Katie Georges will inbound for the Buffaloes. Goes to Kennison, back to Bugis on the left side. Kennison, 9 seconds left in the half. Long pass, Kennison, left side 3, too short. Rebound by Bugis. She is mugged by the Red Devils. Georges, top of right center circle 3, no good. And that is how the half ends. So halfway there, we got a defensive battle. It's 14-11. Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bacon Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball and K9 at mylocalradio.com. The score is 14-11 Mountain View.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. It's time for our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, it's been a fun first half. Mountain View sinks a free throw to get the first points of the game, but then Evanston goes on a 4-0 run to take a 4-1 lead, and then Mountain View goes and takes it 5-4 at the first after the first quarter. Going into the second quarter, Mountain View would go on a 3-0 run before Evanston would get their first points, and Mountain View and Evanston really going back and forth. No real established runs you could really call, as it is a 3-point lead for Mountain View. I think the biggest lead we have seen in this game is 3. So not a big high-scoring game at all. Defense is going to win this game. Let's give you our halftime stats for Mountain View. First, Jada Kennison with a point, Kylie Dellinger with 6, and Bailey Henstra leads the team with 7. That is half of the point production from Mountain View. Dellinger one shy of that half. So it's basically Dellinger and Henstra that are getting the job done for the Buffaloes. For the Evanston Red Devils, 1 free throw from Heidi Barton, 2 from Lily Johnson, and then a combined 8 from Kendall Fessler and Stacia Barker. They're each scoring 4 points in this one. That is your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. When we come back, we will have our Excellence in Evanston segment. This week, we had a chance to talk with Mr. Steve Baldwin, the president of the Evanston Outlaws. He had a lot to say about the excellence put on by the Outlaws this year, as well as the excitement coming up for the 2021 season. Mr. Baldwin on Excellence in Evanston when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Here with president of the Evanston Outlaws, Evanston's American Legion team, Steve Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin, thank you so much for joining us this week. And first off, wow, looking back at 2020, what a season. The Double-A team not only gets the first seed in the West, but they win for the first time on day one at the Double-A state tournament. There was also some great success from the B and C teams. You care to talk about that for a second?
Absolutely. Our B team was able to play 21 games. They won the Western, our quadrant that we're in. We won that, going undefeated in our conference games, and got the number 1 seed from the Southwest going into state. Unfortunately, we didn't carry that success into the state tournament, but we did have a really good season. Kids played really well and had a great time. And our C team basically just tore things up. They scored runs like nobody's business. They were able to put the bats on the ball and cross the plate pretty regularly. They also won their division and were able to go with the number 1 seed in the state tournament as well. They did win a couple of games at state. I believe they went 2-2. I would have to look that up to be positive, but that's my recollection of what happened there. But they did a really good job. We had success through all 3 levels and just had a great season.
We look at 2020, and it was just a weird year, but For you personally and for your family, how great was it to be able to have Outlaws baseball during the summer of such a crazy year?
You know, the year started out, we didn't know if we were going to be able to play. We started practicing back in early February, just trying to get kids out, getting some work in with the full intention of having a full season. And then the craziness hit, and the American Legion nationwide actually canceled their season. But all of the coaches and the groups across Wyoming got together and decided they still wanted to play. So we basically created a Wyoming American Legion group, and we're able to put kids on the field and get them playing. We did have to deal with some strange circumstances with the social distancing. You know, there was no team handshakes after games. We had to make sure we cleaned up dugouts, especially if we were doing doubleheaders or tournaments or anything like that. But it was so good to have kids out on the field.
Here with president of the Evanston Outlaws, Evanston's American Legion team, Steve Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin, thank you so much for joining us this week. And first off, wow, looking back at 2020, what a season. The Double-A team not only gets the first seed in the West, but they win for the first time on day one at the Double-A state.
We had to make sure we cleaned up dugouts, especially if we were doing doubleheaders or tournaments or anything like that. But it was so good to have kids out on the field, and I know the families really appreciated it. And we had a really fun season in spite of all the stuff that was going on. So I think it was good not just for our kids, but for the community as a whole to see something good happening.
It's no secret that sports teach kids valuable lessons. What are some specific lessons that you feel baseball teach young men to prepare them for their lives?
Well, I think the biggest thing that we can help the young men with it in coaching baseball and working with them on the baseball field, the biggest thing that they can learn from that is teamwork. I know in my professional career that teamwork is extremely important. The groups I work with, we have to work together constantly, and that is the biggest thing that we can teach those kids on a baseball field, is that they have to work together and treat each other with respect, with a love for the game and for one another. And if they can do that, they will see success.
We're going to have to cut that interview just a little bit short as we are getting ready to start this first half. It's moving along, or second half, it's moving along very quickly. If you or anyone you know would like to become a part of the Evanston Outlaws, they are having their first parents' meetings where they're going to talk about what they are, what their culture is, and those will be on January 26th and 27th at 6:30 each night. You only need to attend one, not both. We will also air that interview in its entirety tomorrow during the Lyman game as well. Back to live action as we go into third quarter here. Evanston trails 14-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Mountain View will inbound it to start it. Again, apologies for not being able to play that whole interview, but we will play it in its entirety tomorrow. Lob pass by Bugis, picked off by Dellinger, and now Mountain View on the right side trying to get the ball back, and they do. Bugis drives towards the paint, puts the shot up too hard, gets her own rebound back, and there's a foul on the drive. Georges will inbound it for the Buffaloes. Back over to Dellinger, right elbow. Two is too strong. Rebound by Emily Sawyer, and there's a foul called. See who it is on. Red Devils trail 14-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head in. Inbound by Evanston. Now Barton, bounce pass to Cambry Brown on the right side. Barton again. Pass is poked by Mountain View. They're going to call it a reach-in, so it'll be an inbound for the Red Devils. Barton gets it, crosses the timeline, driving towards the right block, bounce out to Cambry Brown in the right corner. And she gets called for a travel. Turnover to Mountain View. Kenzie Porter goes to the scores table. She's going to be coming in soon. And it will be for Cambry Brown. Georges inbounded for Mountain View. She's asking for help as Evanston has swarmed them. And Evanston's going to force them to inbound it again. Here we go. Kennison across the timeline, behind the back dribble, and now drives to the right side. Bugis in the right corner. Back over to Dellinger, long pass to Georges, trying to drive to the left block, distributes outside. Left 2 shot is up and good. Give it to Jada Kennison. And it's 16-11, 5-point lead for Mountain View, the largest one tonight. Answering back is Stacia Barker as she goes into the paint and gets the shot off the glass to fall. 16-13 on the impact physical therapy board. Dellinger, top of the circle for Mountain View. Left side 3 from Kennison is good. Georges, excuse me. And Georges makes it a 6-point lead, largest one for Mountain View so far. Porter to Stacia Barker, long pass, Emily Sawyer in the right elbow. She's immediately swarmed. She puts up the jump shot. That one has some nice touch, but it's just a touch too hard. Mountain View gets the rebound back, and away we go. Kennison. Hands off to Dellinger, left block. That one too hard, pulled down by Porter. Kenzie Porter now across the timeline to Mia Barker at the left side, trying to find Stacia in the paint, but it's deflected out of bounds. Last touch across the baseline, Mountain View. It'll be Porter to inbound it for the Red Devils under the Mountain View net on the left side now. Back over to Barton, driving towards the right side. Bounce pass Porter on the right. Long pass, Mia Barker in the wing on the left side. And Barker dribbles it. It bounces off of, no! I thought she bounced it off of Bugis's shoe, but instead they're saying it is just out of bounds. Mia Barker with the dribble. Looked like it bounced off of Emily Bugis's shoe, but it's out of bounds. So now here we go. Bugis to the right block. Puts the shot up, it's too weak. Rebound by Henstra, and that's too weak. Pulled down Stacia Barker. Red Devils with Porter across the timeline, standing around the volleyball court. Back over to Barton. On the center logo, she drives towards the top of the circle. Porter on the left. Beautiful pass, Emily Sawyer in the lane, off the glass and in. 19-15, Mountain View lead. Kennison Georges on the left wing. Stacia Barker playing defense on her. Hand off to Dellinger. She drives to the left side of the key, and a foul is called. It's going to be 2 shots for Kylie Dellinger. They call the foul on Mia Barker. It's her second one of the game. Dellinger 2 for 2 from the line today. Independent Software Solutions bringing you free throws this year. First one by Dellinger is good. And they extend their lead by 5 to 5. Dellinger to take the second shot. It's high and good. 21-15, it's a 6-point lead for Mountain View. Barton dribbles to the left side, gets across the timeline, goes to the free throw line, puts the brakes on, and trying to find Porter on the left wing, but miscommunication. Porter did not cut where Barton expected her to, and the pass goes across the sideline into the Evanston bench. Back to live action, Emily Bugis holding it on the Buffaloes, riding on the right side of the court, dribbles to the lane, goes right back out to Georges, who goes from the free throw line. One-hand shot and good, 23-15. Georges with 5 points in this third quarter. Heidi Barton gets the ball taken away from her by Emily Bugis, and Mountain View going. Kennison Back over to Emily Bugis on the right side, working her way towards the free throw line to Dellinger, who almost loses the basketball but gets it back. She has to retreat. Long pass left side to Georges in the corner. Stacia Barker playing defense on her. They'll go back into the zone defense for Evanston as Kennison, long pass. Thought about taking a three. Bugis instead, she drives to the left block. Taken away by the Red Devils. That looked like Emily Sawyer, and it is. She took it right out of the arms of Bugis. Porter driving to the left elbow, back to Barton at the top of the key. Long pass to Sawyer. Lob pass, Stacia in the lane, and she's fouled on the drive. That is the second team foul on Mountain View, the first on Katie Georges. Porter will inbound it under the net of Mountain View. It'll be Barker on the right side. She goes to Mia, top of the circle. Cambry to the corner, left side for Porter. Long pass to Mia Barker to the right elbow. Jump shot is good. And it is 17 points for Evanston in this game. Mia Barker with her first points of the game. Time out called. Red Devils trail 23-17 with 3 minutes left in the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Red Devils just ended you can't really call it a run. It was a 3-0 run. But that's pretty much been modus operandi today. It's not been a very run-heavy game. No one has gotten on a run over maybe 4, and that happened at the very beginning of the game when Evanston took a 4-1 lead, being down 1-0. Mountain View will inbound it under their own basket, and they bounce it to Kennison. She's rushing along the left sideline, across the timeline, loses the basketball but gets it back. Double team by Barker and Porter. And there's a whistle called. Another timeout. We take it as well. Red Devils and Mountain View. It's 23-17. Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Dellinger with the ball now, quickly over to, looked like Georges. Jump ball called. Evanston gets it back. No, Evanston was celebrating like I got it back, but the possession arrow does not point Evanston's favor. We don't see it on the scoreboard, so we're not able to keep track of it, so we'll have to watch the scoreboard. Right side 3 by Casey Bugis is good. And it's 26-17, a 9-point lead. Ball stolen by Mountain View. Dellinger bounce pass to Bugis, right side 3. Almost the same exact spot. This time it's a little bit off target, off the back iron. She gets her own rebound, bounces out to Dellinger. Long 2 from the top of the circle. It's going out of bounds. Did Mountain View save it? No. Red Devils get the ball back. It'll be an inbound in the right corner. I want to invite you to utilize that mylocalradio.com chat room. That's the best place to root on your favorite Red Devils. As Porter bullet pass to Stacia. Mia Barker, right side block, puts on the brakes. Jump shot, free throw line extended. Stacia Barker, yes. That is 10 points for Stacia Barker tonight. Jada Kennison. Passes to Georges. Back over to Henstra. Kennison, top of the circle. Floats one to Dellinger from the free throw line is good. 28-19, and now the scoring is starting to go. Long pass to Mia Barker, standing on the Buffaloes wording on the right wing. Back to Lily Johnson. Porter in the left corner, covered by Casey Bugis. Stacia Barker now at the top of the circle to Abby Rigby. She puts up a 3 ball, but there is contact made. They're saying it's all ball, jump ball on the rebound. Possession arrow pointed at Evanston, so Mia Barker will inbound it. Red Devils trail by 9. Lob pass to Stacia. Porter, top of the circle, 3. Oh, that one looked like it was on target, but it wasn't. The ball bounces over the baseline. It looked like Abby Rigby and Mia Barker got there to pass it out to Evanston, but they're saying no, they didn't. And Mountain View will inbound it. Stacia Barker comes out, and Emily Sawyer comes in. She'll join Mia Barker, Abby Rigby, and Lily Johnson, as well as Mackenzie Porter. Bounce pass to Kennison. She drives along the near sideline across the midcourt stripe. Now on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Mountain View High School. Bob trying to find Casey Bugis, and she's blocked by Emily Sawyer on the right block. Evanston controls the ball. Porter, long pass to Rigby over the timeline. She stands over towards the top of the circle. Tough defense by Bugis. Mia Barker on the right side, moving back towards the top again. Back to Porter. Emily Sawyer, lob pass to Johnson. Pass is broken up by Mountain View, taken by Evanston. Jump shot from Rigby, no good. Pulled down by Mia Barker. Pass to Emily Sawyer, off the glass and good. And the foul. So it is 21-28, and now we'll see sophomore Emily Sawyer shoot her first Independent Software Solutions free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Emily Sawyer comes in shooting 57%. The sophomore puts the shot up. Off the front iron, pulled down by Henstra. Mountain View's taking it the other way. Dellinger slowing things down for what feels like the first time tonight. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 28-21 Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Georges back to Kennison. Long 2 from free throw line extended is good. And it's 30-21 after the 2 by Kennison. Porter across the timeline, driving towards the right side. Cut off by Emily Bugis. Casey Bugis, excuse me. 6 seconds left. Ball is across the sideline. Last touch is Evanston, according to the referees. And with 5.5 ticks of the clock left in this third quarter, Red Devils will have to go on defense. Inbound quickly on the right sideline, and they lose control of the ball. 4.5 seconds left. Sawyer lobs one to Johnson. She can't control it, and she loses it in the lane. Time runs out, and that is the end of the fourth quarter. It's 30-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We will have the fourth quarter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Long pass to Georges as we start the fourth quarter. Back over to Kennison. It's a three from the top circle, pulled down by Mia Barker. Long pass to Heidi Barton. She's waiting for help. She gets it. Goes from the left block. It's off the iron. No good. Deflected out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. So Mountain View's going to get the ball back. 30-21 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Going into the fourth quarter, 7:36 remaining in regulation. Katie Georges back over to Jayla Kennison. And now long two from, that looked like Emma Murray. Foul called. It's a hold on Evanston. 2 shots coming for Murray. It's this 4th foul on Cambry Brown. First one from Murray, splashes through and is good, and she's got the first points of the fourth quarter. And now it's a 10-point lead for Mountain View. Next one bounces the back iron high and drops through. And 11 points for the Mountain View Buffaloes now. 32-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy boards. Ball taken away by Mountain View. Right side 2 by Kennison is good. And now it is a 13-point lead, 34-21. Fast break by the, fast play by the Red Devils. Now Caitlin DeRue will come in for Heidi Barton. Mia Barker will inbound it under the Buffalo net. Barker decides to go to Stacia Barker in the left block. She puts the shot up, off the front iron, great touch and in. Timeout called. Red Devils trail by 11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Red Devils find themselves down by 11. 1 minute has gone by in the fourth quarter. They need to get something, and they need to get something going now to stop this Mountain View offense. They have been great in the fourth quarter. Now Evanston needs to equal it, and they need to make some stops. Kennison, behind the back dribble, goes to Bugis in the right corner. Back over to Kennison on the volleyball court, 10-foot line. Kennison driving into the paint. Puts the shot up off balance and somehow gets it to fall through. What a shot by Jada Kennison. Evanston inbounded. They got to take better care of the basketball. Fessler at the timeline gets across, and now the Red Devils with the chance. Fessler goes to DeRue on the right side, out there with Emily Sawyer, Stacia Barker, and Mia Barker. Kendall Fessler to Mia Barker in the left side. Stacia loses control of the ball after the pass, gets it right back. And there's a foul called on the drive. Stacia takes a deep breath, trying to regather herself, as that was a chaotic moment. Pressure being put on by Mountain View. Long pass, trying to find the sophomore Emily Sawyer. It was the right play. The pass was just a little bit too high that the tall sophomore could not haul it in. That would have been probably an easy bucket there for the Red Devils. Great vision by Mia Barker. Dellinger to inbound it for Mountain View. She's taking her time, finally gets it over to Cami Kennison. She loses the basketball, and we're going to have a jump ball. Yep, and the ball possession arrow pointed at Evanston. We're going the other way. 36-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mountain View over the Red Devils, and they lead by 13. Inbound to Emily Sawyer at the midcourt stripe. Kendall Fessler standing on the M of the Mountain View logo, poked away by Emily Bugis. She drives to the right block and tries to go to the sister, Casey Buis, but on the run, deflecting it across the baseline was Stacia Barker. Inbound to Kennison. That is Cammie Kennison at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court with Mia Barker on defense. Bounce pass to Emily Bugis. Back over to Kennison. Screen by Dellinger. Emily Bugis now at the top of the circle. Tough defense by Mia Barker to Dellinger from the free throw line. Good. The jump shot falls through and the lead is extended. Kylie Dellinger having a very impressive game tonight. Emily Sawyer, lob pass, beautiful job to Stacia Barker, but it's just too hard. Ball's taken away, ripped out of the hands of Henstra by Barker, and now there's a fight for the second rebound, jump ball, and they're saying it's going to, one referee just signaled Evanston, the other one said the other way, and now we are going to Mountain View. 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Jump ball, possession arrow apparently pointing at Mountain View, so now we're going the other way. I say apparently as I cannot see it myself. One referee signaled it was going to Evanston, and then another one said it's going the other way. So now that confusion is set, timeout called by Mountain View. We take it as well. 38-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Inbound by Mountain View is stolen by Kendall Fessler. She drives to the lane, just a touch too hard. Rebound by Kendall Fessler. She got it back herself, and she puts it in. So Fessler on a roll tonight. Foul happening on the corner. Contact made. You can make an argument either way, but the referees are going to assess Stacia Barker with her second foul of the game, after a contact there quickly made. Kennison, Jada Kennison, now on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Can we get the camera pointed that way? And as action happens, the Red Devils are, looks like they, something happened on the far end, and then Georges will get to inbound it for Mountain View. So Cambry Brown comes in as she, what happened on the other end, she commits her fifth foul, and she is fouled out of the game. So Mountain View will inbound it after the Cambry Brown foul. As another foul happens on another Mountain View shot from the left side. And the foul will be the first one on Caitlin DeRue. Shooting free throws will be Kata Jennison. Kata 1 for 3 tonight. First one is up and off the back iron, the glass, and no good. Kata Jennison with a 53% free throw percentage coming into this one. And the second of two on the way. That one too hard. Rebound by Georges, and Mountain View is going to keep it. Bugis on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Mountain View. Drives to the right block, and there's a travel called on Bugis. Mountain View turns the ball over, and Evanston gets it back. Lily Johnson comes out. Emily Sawyer comes in. She'll join Stacia and Mia Barker, Caitlin DeRue, and Kendall Fessler. DeRue gets the inbound pass, goes across the timeline. 4 minutes, 28 seconds left, 38-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the fourth. Evanston trails. Emily Sawyer loses control of the basketball in the right elbow, and Mountain View takes it back. Kennison on the right side, bounce pass to Indiana Covington. And the ball goes out of bounds over the far sideline. Last touch, Red Devils. Katie Georges will inbound it for Mountain View. Bounces it to Casey Bugis. Georges again gets it back. Kennison, right side three. That one too short. Rebound by Caitlin DeRue, and she is off and running, then puts on the brakes to kind of stall out that Buffalo defense. Mia Barker in the left wing. That goes into the elbow, tries to find Stacia, intercepted by Georges. And Mountain View takes it the other way. 3:40 left in the fourth quarter. Kennison, back to Bugis. Long pass for a three ball is no good. Pulled down by Mount Evanston, and now the Red Devils get it back. Full court press put on by Mountain View. DeRue gets it across the timeline, and it is stolen. Travel called shortly after the steal. And Evanston will inbound it. Looks like it's going to be, nope, yep, Mia Barker. Sorry, not Mia Barker. Mackenzie Porter. Porter trying to figure out where to go. Lobs one to Stacia in the lane at the free throw line. Goes to the right side of Key. Trying to retreat back out to Kendall Fessler outside the arc. But the pass is off target and over the right sideline. 38-25. Red Devils trail in the fourth with 3:14 remaining. Kylie Dellinger to inbound for the Buffaloes. Bullet pass at Emily Bugis. She goes towards the top of the circle. Right side to Kennison, that's Jada. Lob pass, Dellinger at the free throw line. There's a foul called, a push in midair. It is going to be 1-for-1, the foul on Porter, her second of the game. And that'll send Dellinger to the free throw line. Dellinger has been a perfect 4-for-4 from the stripe. Evanston, or Mountain View now in the bonus. First one from Dellinger, no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer, the sophomore. Distributes right side to Porter, who now tries to get across the timeline with Kennison in tow. Mia Barker, beautiful pass to Stacia Barker. She goes to the right block and puts it in, and that ends the scoring drought for what feels like has been a while. Timeout called. Red Devils trail by 11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:49 left in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
The Red Devils with just under 3 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter, and they trail Mountain View 38-27. 17 fouls on the Red Devils in the second half, putting Mountain View in the bonus. Buffaloes only have 4 thus far. We're now on the left side of the court as Emily Bugis will inbound for Mountain View. Bounce pass to Dellinger on the left side. Back to Bugis. She's able to control it. And now Emily trying to drive past Mia Barker. Gets across the free throw line. Pass to Dellinger. Driving to the left side of the key. Puts the brakes on. Back out to Jada Kennison. Dellinger on the left corner. Looking for Henstra. Pass broken up by Evanston. And now Mountain View gets it back and has to calm it down. Emily Bugis distributes to Porter, and she gets wrapped up. Jump ball called. That's actually number 15. I don't have a number 15 on my roster. I'll have to look it through real quick. As Mountain View putting in a new player. And there's no 15 on any of the rosters that I have. So Evanston with Porter on the right side with time to get it over to Fessler. Barton wants it in the left corner. She does. Bounce pass back to Fessler, driving towards the right side of the key. Porter at the top of the circle. Back to Barton in the left side. Long pass to Fessler on the right, and she gets called for a travel. 38-27 with a minute 54 remaining in the fourth quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heidi Barton walking around a little gingerly right now, but she is still out there. Jayla Kennison to the top of the circle. Bounce pass outside to Emily Bugis and fouled by Barton. That'll be Heidi's third foul of the game. She'll come out. She's walking with a bit of a limp. And now we'll see Emily Sawyer come in. Mia Barker will come in as well. They'll join Kendall Fessler, Mackenzie Porter, and Stacia Barker. Hereford coming in now for Mountain View as well. Kylie Dellinger is going to take a seat, probably get the last minute 44 off as she has played great tonight. Emily Bugis to shoot free throws. First one is up and good. Emily Bugis gets her first points of the night, and it makes it 39-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bugis comes in shooting 40% from the charity stripe this season, as she'll set the next one. Off the front iron, rebound by Evanston. Kendall Fessler's able to calm it down. Now she goes across the timeline. Fessler driving to the right side, back over to Porter on the right. Stacia Barker takes a dribble, and now back to Porter in the left wing. Porter trying to figure out where to go, goes to the left side paint, no good. Rebound by Stacia, and she is fouled on her shot. Stacia Barker 2 for 2 from the charity stripe tonight, and she'll go for her second time. Coming into the game though, Stacia Barker shooting 47% from the free throw line. First one from Stacia. High and good. She is seeing the net well from the free throw line here. Cuts the gap to 11. 39-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with a minute 19 to go. Evanston trailing Mountain View. Next shot from Stacia is high and good. Stacia 4 for 4 from the line today and cuts the gap to 10. Evanston putting on the press, and now Mountain View with some quick work. Kennison from the free throw line, jump shot good, and there's nothing you can do about that when she is just shooting that well. She's got 6 points in the fourth quarter alone. Porter goes to Fessler on the left side. She takes a dribble, goes to the left side, block, puts the shot up, and draws the foul with 52.3 seconds left. And now Fessler, who's got 4 points in the game, going to take her first trip to the free throw line. First foul on Kendall Hereford as Fessler shoots the first one, good. Cuts the gap to 11. All bench emptying out for Mountain View as you hear their fans react to that. Kendall Fessler shooting, only had one free throw attempt going into this one, and now you know what? She is 2 for 3 on the season. 10-point lead with 52.3 seconds left. Pass is deflected up by Stacia Barker after the Mountain View inbound pass. 49 seconds remaining, and going to steal the pass from Mountain View. Stacia Barker deflects it over the baseline. Emma Murray was the Mountain View player that got the ball almost taken away by Stacia Barker. They'll inbound to Cami Kennison. Tough defense being played by Evanston. They're on the full court press. Kendall Fessler picks her up. Taken away by Stacia Barker. She's on her own. Goes to the left side block. Off the glass and in. Stacia Barker. 8-point lead for Mountain View. Timeout call. We're keeping it right here. Stacia Barker with 6 points in this fourth quarter. That gives her 16 this season. That is way over her average. She's averaging 10. She's got 16 in this one. I want to invite you to stick around for our abbreviated version of the post-game show. And then after that, we'll have it all the stuff in the post-game show. The Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, and the Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game. After that, we will take a quick commercial break, and then we will set the scene for the boys matchup, Evanston versus Mountain View. 41-33, Buffaloes on top of the Lady Red Devils. Mountain View taking the whole time out as Evanston's already out on the court. It's Stacia Barker, Mackenzie Porter, Kendall Fessler, Mia Barker, and Emily Sawyer. Not a senior out there, which is good news for the Evanston Red Devils, saying that they have talent for the future after this 2021 season. But we have not even gotten into this 2021 season, really. This is the final weekend of the preseason. Kennison, pass intercepted by Emily Sawyer in the paint. Long pass to Kendall Fessler. 23 seconds remaining. She goes across the timeline. Loses control of the basketball. Goes to Porter on the left side. Back to Fessler, top of the circle. Mia Barker, right side three. That one off the back iron. Rebound by Fessler. Jump shot from the free throw line. Off target. And here comes Mountain View the other way. 7 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Mountain View is going to win this game, but Evanston putting on the pressure at the very end. Foul called with 2.1 seconds. Kennison, that is Cami Kennison, is going to go to the free throw line. Kennison this year, see if she's had any free throws. She'll shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws. Kennison, no free throw attempts this season, so this is her first, and it is no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. 0.2 seconds left at the rebound, and that is how this one ends. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, it's 33-41. Mountain View over the Red Devils. We'll be right back after this. We'll have we'll actually go right into it. Actually, sorry, no, looking at the format, we will take a break. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show. Again, your final score, 33-41. Mountain View on top of the Lady Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. At 113 Front Street in Evanston. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 41-33, Mountain View on top of the Lady Red Devils. It started out really, really close, and really the first half was very close, but then Mountain View just never let Evanston get a foothold as they outscored them 5-4 in the first, 9-7 in the second, and then 16 points in the third, as opposed to Evanston's 10, and then 11-11, Evanston outscored in the fourth, but that 16 points in the fourth quarter really hurt the Red Devils as they were not able to overcome the big third quarter by the Mountain View Buffaloes, specifically the big third quarter by Kylie Dellinger and Jada Kinnison, as well as Katie Georges. That is your Jimmy John's Freaking Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game. And we're going to give that one to Stacia Barker, who was just flying all over the place tonight. In the fourth quarter, she was able to get a great pass from teammate, I believe it was Mackenzie Porter, who was able to just deposit it into the net. And that is the recipient of your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game. That's brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon. Time for our Red Devil postgame stat report for the Mountain View Buffaloes. We got 5 for Kate Georges, 3 for Casey Bugis, 7 for Bailey Hinstra, 11 for Jada Kinnison, and 12 for Kylie Dellinger. For the Red Devils, we got 2 for Mia Barker, 1 for Heidi Barton, 6 for Kendall Fessler, 4 for Emily Sawyer, 2 for Lily Johnson, and a whopping 16 for Stacia Barker. Don't know what happened to our camera just now. Let's see if we can fix that. We'll have to work on our camera during the break. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable prices. Call to schedule appointments for the whole family, 307-789-8910. We're gonna give it to. We're gonna give it to Emily Sawyer, who was able to track down a pass from Mia Barker and just put it in the net. Congratulations, Emily Sawyer, the winner of your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. We are going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the scene set for the boys game on First Bank of Wyoming, presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankum. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankum the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankum. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to Mountain View High School. Still trying to work on the camera. We will get it fixed. I'm not sure what is going on, but my camera, it was on during the commercial break. Let's go ahead and set the scene here. Mountain View comes in as the number 3 ranked team in this one for the 3A division. averaging 55.7 points per game, 52.8 points allowed. Last time they were out was against Wheatland on the 9th of January when they played the Wheatland Bulldogs 53-40. Final score for that one. For the Evanston Red Devils, right now, still looking for that first win of the season. The numbers, we're not going to go through them as they are not indicative of the talent that we have here in Evanston as they are looking for their first win. And I think they've got a legit shot against Mountain View tonight. Last time Evanston and Mountain View played, it was a 48-43 win for Mountain View. Dawson Crofts and Mason Ellingford combined for 23 points. We're going to go inside. When we come back, we will have our coaches show when Cullen Holt catches up with Coach Dustin Reese on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Well, I think going into Evanston, it's a little bit different. I think we worry more about us. I think, and some of that was probably me last week, really worried about Worland, but I think we're going to focus on us this week. Evanston's came in, and we know that they've played probably the toughest schedule of anybody against those 4A East schools. And so they haven't won a game, but we know that they've circled our game probably on their calendar as, we can get a win here and get things turned around. And so we're going to focus on us and what we need to do to be better Friday and Saturday to get ready for conference stuff next week.
So in focusing on you guys, what specifically will you guys be trying to hone in on?
Well, we got to be good in the half court, and we have to be able to run our offense in the half court because we feel like we're tough to guard when we run our stuff. And so I think the focus this week will be to really control the half court and execute our offensive sets.
Looking at the stat sheet from this last weekend, quite a few new names that haven't played yet this season that are back now for you guys. How good did that feel?
Yeah, it was really good to have Luke back. Luke played a lot of minutes, and he led us really both games. He's just an athlete that's tough to match up on, and so he did a tremendous job. And then we got Gus Allred a few minutes. We're hoping to get him more minutes coming forward, and same with Sam Porter. And Sam hasn't played basketball in 2 years because of his knee injury. So hopefully we can slowly work those guys in so they're getting more minutes and getting our starters a little bit more resting time, and we'll see how that goes this week.
Coach, as always, thank you. We're going to have you guys, against Evanston. We'll have that live on mylocalradio.com, so we're looking forward to that.
Awesome, thank you.
As Dustin Reese, he's the head boys basketball coach at Mountain View.
A big thank you to Cullen Holt for getting that interview for us. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Here with Evanston basketball boys head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, you guys went to Cheyenne, played two of the top teams in the state, had a great effort against Cheyenne East. What kind of things are you hoping to carry over into the game on Friday and Saturday night against Mountain View and Lyman?
I was pleased with the way that we came out and played Saturday. I thought we played a little bit harder, so our guys showed, the team that's how hard they can play, and they've set the bar for themselves, and they need to step it up and increase the intensity and play a little bit harder. I think we've been practicing a little harder this week. I expect us to come out and, move the bar up one or two more and just increase how hard we play, how loud we communicate, and taking care of the ball and hitting someone on a rebound to secure the ball to go the other way.
If you could talk to us a little bit about Mountain View and what you guys are seeing there.
Mountain View, they have some good players, and they're going to press, which we've seen in all 5 of our first games. I think we've been handling the press a little bit better. We still had a few hiccups as far as turnovers, trying to break a press, but I think we've seen improvement there. It hasn't bothered us as much or sped us up out of control. So that's looking at the offensive end. Defensively, they like to shoot from behind the arc quite a bit, and they have some pretty good shooters. They go inside a little bit to number 10 and 23, and they're pretty crafty inside with up and unders and getting angles to score. But it is kind of going to be, can we defend the three-point line and not give them open looks as long as they're contested three-point looks? We'll feel a little bit better about having a chance to compete.
Coach, if you could you talk to us a little bit about what are some signs that Evanston Red Devil fans should look forward to know that the game plan is being executed against Mountain View on Friday night?
I would say, we're focusing on closing out, with high hands. We're staying between the rim and the man with the ball, and we are communicating. We have help side defense. We all rotate together. We're sprinting to help. We're sprinting to closeouts. We're all on the same page defensively, and when a shot goes up, are all 5 of our guys willing to block out or go help someone block out to secure the rebound?
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devils. They are in action this coming Friday against Mountain View. That should be a lot of fun. Game over in Mountain View. You can catch the stream on mylocalradio.com as well as the game on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM. Coach Watsabaugh, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
No, I appreciate the support, and we're looking forward to being closer to home and playing Saturday at home. Go Red Devils.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the pregame show. We're about 90 seconds away from the start of this one. We're going to we're going to go ahead and go through our starters, and then we'll take a break right before the halftime show for the Mountain View Buffaloes. Number 1, Colton Reutz, a senior, averaging about 5 points per game. Number 3, Luke Branson, a senior, averaging 21.5 points per game. Wow, that's a lot. Number 10, Caden Sweep, averaging 13 points per game. Ashton Schofield, number 15, is averaging 7 points per game. And Hunter Meeks, the senior, averaging 12.5 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, Burke Thomas, the senior, averaging 11 points per game. Jagger Mitchell, the senior, averaging 5.2 points per game. For number 11, Junior Zaremo, averaging about 2 points per game, but he is more of a true point guard where his passing is definitely what helps the Red Devils go. Number 41, Wade Bowen, a 6'10" senior, averaging 5.6 points per game and 7 rebounds. And Braxton Lynn, the all-around playmaker, the senior, averaging 6.6 points per game and 4.6 rebounds. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the beginning of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
Right now, the Red Devils getting introduced on the court, so I do not know if we will be doing starting a national anthem. And it looks like we do have a camera person on the way, so I may have to run it at first as the Red Devils bring out Burt Thomas, Wade Bowen, Junior Zaremo, Jagger Mitchell, and Braxton Lynn. As Mountain View gets ready to come out. So Colton Reutz will come out. Luke Branson in the white Mountain View uniforms. And now Caden Sweep comes out. And Ashton Schofield. And then the big man Hunter Meeks. Mountain View coached by Dustin Reese.
Michael Bennett, Isaac Keeper, Lonnie Meeks, and head coach Dustin Reese. A reminder that we ask all spectators.
So the Red Devils will get ready to inbound the ball.
Feel free to step outside and take your mask down.
As they break huddle. All right, it looks like our cameraman has arrived and we are ready to get going at this one. Burt Thomas will inbound it for the Red Devils to start it out. And away we go. Junior Zaremo takes the inbound pass and moves from left to right. Zaremo goes to Burke, driving to the left side. Long pass, Lynn, back to Zaremo, quick pass, Jagger Mitchell, right side, 3, blocked! Wow, where did he come from? Huge run by Ashton Schofield to block Jagger Mitchell mid-shot to deflect it out of bounds. Evanston inbounds it. Junior Zaremo. Bounce pass, Burt Thomas on the right side. To Lind. Jagger making moves into the lane. And now Zaremo goes to the top, and there's a foul called. It's going to be on Colton Reutz. So Lind will inbound it for the Evanston Red Devils. Actually, sorry, that's Thomas. Lind is walking there. I want to invite you to utilize that My Local Radio chat room. Best way to root on your favorite Red Devil. Lind on the right side takes a dribble, and now Reutz with him. Jagger Mitchell on the left side to Junior Zaremo. Junior back to Burke. Quick pass, Jagger Mitchell in the right corner. He now tries to find somewhere, and it's back to Junior. Burt Thomas in the left corner. He is double teamed. There is no shot for Burke at that point. Jagger Mitchell. Junior Zaremo on the right side. Back to the right side of the key. He loses control, gets it back. Open Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle 3. Too hard, and that is pulled down by Mountain View, and we're going the other way. Going into the lane was Caden Sweep. He gets called for a travel. Number 3 for Mountain View on the court right now. I don't have a number 3 on my roster, so we'll have to double check that as Evanston gets the inbound after the travel. Number 3 is Luke Branson. Burt Thomas, right side 3. Yeah! Burt Thomas puts the Red Devils on top to start it out, and it's 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Branson on the left side. It might be a battle between those two. Long pass trying to find Sweep in the lane, but it's too long. And the Red Devils off to a decent start in this one. Evanston still looking for that first win of the season. Lind pass to Zaremo. Bounce pass back to Jagger Mitchell. 6:09 left in the first quarter. Just getting started here at Mountain View. Jagger Mitchell on the right. Long pass. Burt Thomas in the corner. Back to Jagger. He motions people over, and now Zaremo and Mitchell, or Burke, will switch sides. Zaremo driving to the right side. Block. Lob pass back to Braxton Lind. To Zaremo. Junior calming things down. Junior Zaremo out there with 4 seniors. Lind, Thomas, Bowen, and Jagger. Wade Bowen at the top circle. Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Puts the ball on the ground. Braxton Lind, top circle 3. Too hard. Rebound by Branson. And then he hands off to Reutz. Back over to Schofield on the right side. Hunter Meeks calling for it at the top circle. Sets a screen. Schofield, quick pass to Reutz on the left side, covered by Zaremo. Reutz, double team, bounce pass to Sweep. Puts the ball on the floor, right side block, jump shot, rattles around and in. And Sweep makes it a 1-point lead for Evanston. Zaremo to inbound it. Lob pass back to Junior from Jagger. Looking for Jagger, poked up by Reutz, picked up by Branson. He goes for the layup, tries for the dunk. He touches the rim, but it just was not there for him. Jagger Mitchell bounce pass to Zaremo. Burke Thomas into the lane, wide open. Junior Zaremo, good pass. Burke, Junior Zaremo for 3. 5-4 Red Devils. Fast and furious action. Meeks drives to the paint. Shot is off target. Rebound by big man Bowen. Burke Thomas along the left sideline. Back to Zaremo, who's got the 3 ball. And that's how Evanston's got their points. It's a 6-4 lead. Burke Thomas, top of the circle 3 again. Yeah! Yeah, Burke Thomas, 6 points in the first quarter. 5-point lead for the Red Devils. Hunter Meeks goes to Luke Branson on the left side, driving towards the left block, off the glass, too hard, and it's an offensive foul. Burke Thomas got there, put his feet down, and Branson ran over him. First foul on Luke Branson. And Lind will inbound. Junior Zaremo comes out. Carson Wall comes in. Did not see Carson during that trip to Cheyenne, so good to see him back on the floor. Wall distributes back to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Wall again to Lind. Back over to Wall. Jagger Mitchell, quick pass, Burke Thomas on the right side. Evanston moving the ball quick. Burke Thomas, jump shot, right side, free throw line extended. He's on fire, there's no stopping Burke Thomas tonight. 8 points in the first quarter, and the Red Devils lead by 7. Meeks on the right side. Back over to Branson. Schofield driving towards the lane. Long pass, Meeks back to Sweep. Makes one man miss, and a foul called on big man Bowen, who chases down Sweep to take away the easy basket. It'll be the first one on Bowen, and now we'll see Sweep, who's got 2 points tonight and a 91% free throw shooter. First one is up and off the front iron, no good. Sweep, 91%. He is 32 of 35, so it's not a fake 91. It's a legit 91. He misses the first one, so don't expect him to miss 2 in a row, shooting 91. The shot is up and good. So they cut the lead to 6 and 11-5. Evanston lead, who's got the shooting working for them. Evanston loses control of the basketball. Back over to Reutz on the left side, picked up by Burke Thomas. Sweep calling forward at the top of the circle, drives to the lane, puts the ball up and in, and Sweep has 5 in the quarter. 2:43 left in the first. Quick pass, Jagger Mitchell off of the shoes of Wade Bowen, picked up by Branson. Long pass right side to Newton. His shot no good. Rebound by Braxton Lind. He's going to the left side. Back over to Carson Wall, standing on the center logo. Wall dribbling back to the left. Quick over to Jagger Mitchell on the right. Mitchell thought about taking a three. Instead, Royce there. Distributes back to Burke Thomas, who's red hot. Carson Wall on the left wing, moving towards top circle. Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas, right side corner, three. He's fouled in the shot, misses it, but he's gonna get 3 free throws. Norco free throws, not just any free throw, Norco free throws. Excuse me, I gotta catch my breath. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. First one from Burke Thomas is good, and he adds to the great quarter he's had. Again, across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco, next one from Burke Thomas off the front iron, no good. He's got one more coming, and the Red Devils lead by 5, 12-7. Carson Wall comes out. Junior Zaremo comes in. Evanston moving the ball around very well tonight. Burke Thomas with the second one off the back iron, no good. Out of bounds, last touch, Mountain View. Burke Thomas and Jagger Mitchell both thought it was going to Mountain View, and they came to the backcourt to play defense. Good hustle, but Coach Wattsbaugh said, no, it's ours, get up there. Jagger Mitchell takes the inbound pass from Burke Thomas. Pass to Thomas is tipped over into the band by Colton Royce. And now Thomas will inbound in front of the Mountain View band. Junior Zaremo gets the inbound pass with less than 2 seconds left in the first. Red Devils on top 12-7. Zaremo back to Lind. He drives to the lane, back to Zaremo. Quickly, Jagger Mitchell, left side three. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Gus Allred. And it is over the back by Braxton Lind. If the name Gus Allred rings a bell, he is the Evanston Outlaw ace, but he's a Mountain View project. So he plays basketball for Mountain View and will play baseball for the Evanston Outlaws this summer. One of, as I mentioned, the aces on that team. Inbound by Meeks to Colton Royce. Quickly over to Sweep. He takes a three, top of the circle, well off target. Bopped, rebound by Meeks. Back over to Sweep. He'll go right back to Meeks in the left side. Hunter Meeks into the lane. Can't get over Wade Bowen. Rebound, Stetson Wiedrich. And the Red Devils take it the other way. Jagger Mitchell, quick pass. Burke Thomas, who loses control of what would have been an easy open three shot, but it rolls in between his legs and across the sideline. Ashton Schofield inbounded to Colton Royce. Lindsay Lancaster, thank you so much for the heads up in the My Local Radio chat room. It's let me read it to make sure I get it right. It's Junior Zermenyo, thank you. Right side three, Colton Royce, no good. Rebound by Sweep. 46 seconds left. Royce driving into the lane, travel. And Burke Thomas will inbound it. He's out there with Junior I'm gonna have to read that again, I apologize. Junior Zermenyo. And matter of fact, Zermenyo gets the inbound pass. Jagger Mitchell back to Junior. He's double teams. Bounces back to Jagger. Bounce pass. Stetson Wiedrich in the lane. Open Zermenyo. Burke Thomas on the right side. Driving to the free throw line extended. Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle three. Yeah! Woo! Jagger Mitchell joins the three parade, and the Red Devils lead 15-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Sweep, pass almost taken away by Mitchell. Long pass, Royce, right side corner three, off the iron, rebound by Mitchell. Half court heave at the buzzer, and what a first quarter by the Evanston Red Devils. My goodness, they lead it 15-7 going in to the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Red Devils go out there with Stetson Wiedrich, Braxton Lynn, Jagger Mitchell, Burt Thomas, and Junior Zermenyo. I want to check in on the My Local Radio chat room. We've got Lindsay Lancaster giving us the heads up on how to pronounce Junior's last name. Catherine Kuntz, and of course, Red Devil great Casey Perriman. Gus Allred gets the shot from the right block, pulled down by Braxton Lind, and we're headed the other way. Quick pass, Burt Thomas on the right side, puts the brakes on, back to Zermenyo. He sends Jagger Mitchell to the left side. Zermenyo bounce past Burt Thomas in the left. Now it's slowing down. Gets a screen from Stetson Wiedrich. Puts the 3-ball up, no good. Last touch, Mountain View. Luke Branson and Michael Newton coming in for Mountain View. Evanston again has Junior Zermenyo, Burt Thomas, Stetson Wiedrich, Braxton Lind, and Jagger Mitchell inbound to Zermenyo, deflected over the baseline by Reutz. Zermenyo holding it around the center court stripe, dribbles to the right side, Jagger Mitchell on the left. Red Devils still lead. Great screen by Braxton Lind. Jump shot from the free throw line, just a touch short. And now Mountain View's taking it the other way. Carson Wall going to the scorer's table right now as he will get ready to check in. Newton on the right side. Back to Sweep. Right block off the glass and good. And Sweep looks like he might be the guy that Evanston needs to keep their eye on. It's 15-9. Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zermenyo loses control of the basketball. Does he get there in time? No, it rolls in to the band over the sideline and out of bounds. Jagger Mitchell's going to take a well-deserved rest. He has been fantastic tonight, as well as the rest of the Red Devils. Reutz goes to sweep, quick pass, looking for Meeks. Pass broken up by Lind. They say he made contact with Hunter Meeks' head, and Lind will receive his second foul of the game. So they'll inbound under the Red Devil net. Quickly to Sweep, bounce pass Branson on the block. Shoots over Burt Thomas, pulled down by big man Wade Bowen, and now the Red Devils taking it. Burt Thomas directing traffic around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Mountain View High School. Junior Zermenyo to the free throw line. Burt Thomas in the left corner. Screen by Bowen. Back to the free throw line. Zermenyo, Wall, right corner. Carson, the senior, losing control of the basketball. Offensive foul on Wiedrich. Saying it's an off-ball foul on Stetson. His first foul of the game. With 6:07 left in the first half, it's 15-9. Red Devils leading. Reutz goes across the timeline, dribbling to the right side, back over to Branson. Thought about taking a three, but Burt Thomas was there to meet him. Screen by Sweep, picked up by Wall. Back to Sweep in the lane, off of the glass and in. And Caden Sweep, you got to keep an eye on him. Burke Thomas across the timeline at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Mountain View High School. Zermenyo on the left side, driving to the free throw line, back to Wall. Thought about passing back to Zermenyo, top circle three. That one just a touch too hard. Pulled down by Luke Branson for Mountain View. Jagger Mitchell going to the scorer's table, and there's a stoppage of play. Let's see what was going on there. It is a travel. Thank you to our camera person who pointed it out. Did not see the motion from the referee, but it is a travel on Mountain View, and Carson Wall will get the inbound pass. Hand off to Burke Thomas. By the way, Jagger Mitchell just checked in for Junior Zermenyo. Wall on the left side. Stetson Wiedrich top of the circle, back to Jagger on the right. Jagger putting on the moves. Bounce pass to Burke Thomas. He drives the right side block. One-hand shot, no good. Pulled down by number 21. Don't have a 21 on the roster. We'll look it up in a minute. Meeks on the right side, back to Branson in the right corner. Double team to Hunter Meeks. He's picked up by another double team, picked away and stolen by Evanston. Stetson Wiedrich on the run. Puts the shot off the glass, and he gets called for a travel. #21 is Sam Porter for Mountain View, as he'll inbound it to Colton Reutz. Schofield, Hunter Meeks, and Luke Branson join Reutz and Porter for the Mountain View Buffaloes. Evanston's got Bowen, Wall, Thomas, Jagger, and Wiedrich as Meeks goes to the left block and puts it in, and it's been a run by Mountain View. A 5-0 run to be exact, as they cut the gap down. Make that a 6-0 run, as they've cut the gap down to 2. Jagger Mitchell at the top of the circle, hand off to Burke Thomas. Thought about taking a long three. Instead, he drives into the lane. Left side block, hand off to Carson Wall. Sneaky play there. Back over to big man Wade Bowen, and he gets the shot in and one. Bowen thought about a dunk, but instead he just went up and placed it in the basket. When you're 6'10", you can do that. Time for some Norco free throws for the Evanston Red Devils. Bowen shooting 67% from the line. Pretty good for a big man. Branson comes out, Porter comes out, and sweep comes in. Junior Zermenyo at the scorer's table. He's going to come in as well. Bowen to attempt the old school three-point play. Norco free throw on the way, off the back iron, no good. Rebound, it looked like Burke Thomas was there, but sweeps it out of his hands. Reutz goes across the timeline, back over to Sweep. Schofield on the right, double teamed by Mitchell and Wiedrich. And an offensive foul, off-ball foul. It's going to be on number 3, Luke Branson, his second one of the game. So Stetson Wiedrich will inbound it. Carson Wall is going to slow some things down, as Evanston's lead has shrunk to 4, but they're still very much in control. Zermenyo on the left corner, bounce pass to Wade Bowen. Back to Zermenyo, left side three. That one hit right into the hands of Sweep as he just overshot it. Reutz to Schofield, left side block, bounce back to Hunter Meeks, and he gets it done. Timeout. Hunter Meeks with 4 points in the quarter. Red Devils lead by 2, 17-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to Mountain View. Evanston on top of the Buffaloes, 17-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3:18 left in the first half. Jagger Mitchell on the left side. He's got 1-3 already. Instead, they feed Bowen in the paint. Left side block. That one too short. Rebound by Sweep. And Mountain View's taking it the other way. Quick pass. Left side to, who's number two? That was Newton. But an offensive foul. Offensive foul on Mountain View. Third one on Branson, and Luke Branson already in foul trouble. That is huge, as he is one of the I believe, the leading scorer on this Mountain View team. Yes, he is, averaging 21 points, and they've already got him on foul trouble. Cermenio to Bowen. Jagger on the left side, driving towards the left side of the key. Open, Carson Wall right side, three. Yeah, there we go. And it's 20-15 after the three ball by Carson Wall. Left side of the key by Newton. Evanston wants an offensive foul. They want a charge, but they're saying no. Newton will now shoot free throws. Michael Newton. He comes to the free throw line today with a 31% free throw percentage, 4 of 13. First one off the front iron, no good. Too weak. And it was supposed to be an and one, and there was a call made. He missed the shot, and he should get one shot because the bucket went in. He should get one shot. Yeah, he should get one shot. And right now, one referee's calling a jump ball. One referee's saying Evanston's got it. We'll see how this works out. But he should have got one shot. He did it. The referee thought they were going to give him two for some reason. So just a simple mistake. And then that's when things kind of started to happen. White is saying they have the ball. Evanston's saying they have the ball after that. So the free throw was missed. We know that for sure. But who has the ball? And it is Evanston. Okay. So the Red Devils will inbound it. It's going to be Stetson Wiedrich out there with Carson Wall, Jagger Mitchell, Wade Bowen, and Burke Thomas. Braxton Lynn, we've not seen him since he got his second foul. Jagger at the top of the circle, back to Wall on the left side. Wiedrich, Jagger, top of the circle, and now Wall drives right side block, off the glass and in, yes sir! And the Red Devils extend it to 5. Carson Wall with 5 points in this quarter. Sweep, shoots over Wiedrich and gets that one to just fall in. Sweep, by far the leading scorer on Mountain View tonight. Wall across the timeline, dribbling to the left side. Over to Wade Bowen, handoff to Wall. Left side elbow, and that's no good. Rebound, and it looked like it was out of bounds, but no. Inbound pass stolen by Evanston. Ball is going wild, and now Mountain View finally calms it down as Evanston decides they're going to run back and just play defense on this one. Reutz, Schofield in the right side, 127. Long pass back to Meets. Top of the circle three, too hard. Rebound by Wiedrich. Burke Thomas rushing across the timeline. Slows it down. Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle three. Yeah! Jagger Mitchell with 6 points tonight. 67 seconds left in the first half. Newton on the left side, back to Hunter Meeks. Jagger Mitchell almost got that piece of that one. Sweep goes into the lane. That one off of the left side of the rim, hangs and drops through. They got to shut down Sweep. If they can do that, they can start to pull away. Carson Wall goes to Wade Bowen on the left elbow. Trying to find Jagger Mitchell, bopped up by Schofield. He's on his own. The layup is good on the fast break bucket, and it's a full one. Where am I missing here? It's a 2-point game, 25-23. Timeout called with 33.8 seconds left. We'll be right back with the conclusion of the first half after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Red Devils lead 25-23 with 33.8 seconds left in the half. Evanston will inbound it, and they'll try to get that final shot of the first half. Mountain View putting on the press. Zermenyo back in the game, goes across the timeline with Newton and Toll. He's double teamed. Bounce pass around to Burke Thomas. He gets it out of traffic. Back to Zermenyo on the center logo. Junior motioning people to the left. 19 seconds left in the half. Bounce pass to Carson Wall. It's over the timeline, picked up by Schofield, and he goes for the layup, and we are tied with 10 seconds left in the half. Zermenyo inbound, taken away by Reutz. Newton now to the right side for Mountain View. 2 seconds left. He's still got the ball, trying to get it off in time, and it's off in time, but way too strong. And we are tied going into the half. Let's take a breather. When we come back, we'll have the Callis Automotive halftime show. It's all knotted up on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Thank you for tuning in.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Your local Napa dealer, stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today, 744 Front Street in Evanston. It's time for your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. All right, well, the Red Devils off to a flying start against Mountain View, outscoring the Buffaloes 15-7 in the first quarter, but then being outscored 18 to
Three isn't Brady Hurd. They're calling it Brady Hurd. That's what the people in Evanston keep saying. Is somebody else announcing?
Sorry about that. We had a quick question there. 18-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Anyways, right now for the Evanston Red Devils, Burke Thomas having a heck of a night. 9 points in the first quarter. 6 for number 3 Jagger Mitchell, Junior Zermenyo, number 3 with 3 points. 5 for Carson Wall, 2 for Wade Bowen. That has been your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones. Brandon Day, put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones Taylor Strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball coach Dave DeRue on the Callis Automotive Halftime Show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Let's go ahead and bring in girls basketball coach Dave DeRue. Coach DeRue, thank you so much for coming in. We don't usually get to hear from you, so this is kind of a special treat for me. Coach DeRue, you guys came out and came here to Mountain View. Mountain View, the number 2 ranked team in 3A, so they're no joke. But a great night from Stacia Barker. She got 16 points to my count. What do you feel like went right, and what do you feel like you guys need to improve before you play Lyman tomorrow night?
Well, tonight I thought, we definitely had the size advantage. And so, we game planned all week where we were going high-low. And early on, we were hitting it, and we were hitting the high post and getting some good looks in the low post. And then we had a stretch there where we could have extended the lead from 4-2 to 10-12, 14-2, where we just missed some easy shots. And so even though we did things right and we worked the ball inside and we had that advantage in the post, we got to capitalize on it better. So, just overall as a team that, what we have to fix for tomorrow is we have to be a little bit tougher for a longer period of time. We had great stretches tonight. The last 2 minutes when we're in our chaos and getting steals and just flowing with the game, I think at times we think too much, and that causes us to make mistakes. So we need to find 5 or 6 girls that we could put in the rotation. We all know what we're doing, and we just go play basketball and, kind of not be robots.
Coach, you guys will now get ready to take on Lyman. I don't know what kind of preparation you guys have done or what you guys have talked about them. Well, what can you tell us about Lyman?
Lyman, they're well coached. They run a lot of good sets, and all of their kids know their stuff. So even if they're not the most skilled basketball team, you still have to really prepare for them because they always know what they're doing, and they always play hard. We'll see a little bit of zone, a lot of zone actually on defense. And then, just depending what we do on defense, we'll see those sets. But, we have a good feel for what they do, and they have a good feel for what that we do. And so it's just going in, battling, and we will have the size advantage again tomorrow. And somehow we've got to capitalize on that and take advantage of it. And that's why you've seen Emily Sawyer in the starting lineup tonight.
I was wondering about that. I was wondering if she was going to be that mystery starter because with her and Stacia Barker, you have that size that, quite frankly, not a lot of people on this side of the state have.
Exactly.
So is that possibly something we're going to see a lot more of, Emily Sawyer and Stacia Barker kind of being those two?
I think it's going to depend on matchups and, who we're playing against. If they have bigs that can match up with ours, we might go small, or vice versa. If we have bigs, then they have smalls. You'll see a little mix of, and until somebody just steps up and starts playing. And Emily, she played pretty good tonight. I think she had a couple foul calls on her that were not fouls, and so we didn't get to utilize our big lineup as much as we wanted to. But it's definitely something that we're going to play with. And right now, we just we're frustrated, and the girls are frustrated, and I know the parents are frustrated. But we're going to keep working. We busted them in practice this week, and the girls really responded. And it's just going to take. I told them after the game, if you don't want this feeling anymore, and you don't want our community to feel like this anymore, and as coaches, we have to find a win, and that's going to take us having some leadership, and we have to play harder all the time.
We noticed that it looked like some injuries kind of happening. Nothing serious. They were able to walk off, but there's some injuries kind of happening. What's the health like of the team right now?
I actually think we're in pretty good health. We have a few rolled ankles, but, that keep getting tweaked. Heidi Barton, of course, you always worry about that knee. She's had surgery on a few times, and, it was actually, she tweaked her other knee there at the end of the game, and that's why she didn't go back in. So, hopefully with a little ice and ibuprofen and, being tough, we'll be fine for tomorrow.
That is Coach Dave DeRue, coach for Evanston girls basketball. Coach DeRue, you're welcome up here anytime. I love talking to you. Thank you so much for coming up, and thank you so much for taking the time, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
All right. Thanks for having us.
We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the beginning of the second half. This has been the Callis Automotive halftime show. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today, 744 Front Street in Evanston. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Before we get started, it's time for our Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliance at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. And with Evanston only being about 30 minutes down the road from Mountain View, this has been the best Evanston crowd we've seen tonight. That is going to be top tomorrow night when the Red Devils open up at home. Let's go ahead and get that third quarter started. Thank you so much to our cameraman for obliging us there. Evanston now moving from left to right. Mountain View defending. They go out there with Newton, Schofield, Reutz, Meeks, and I'm looking for the fifth one. I only see four in there. Sweep, who is about to inbound it to start the second half. Red Devils and Mountain View all knotted up. Inbound to Colton Reutz, back over to Sweep on the left side. Newton puts on the brakes to the top of the circle, back to Hunter Meeks at the point. Pass is intercepted by Jagger Mitchell. He calms it down and passes to Junior Zermenio. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Please let me know in the mylocalradio.com chat room if we've corrected that error. Burke Thomas on the left side. Bounce pass to Wade Bowen. Left block. Big man blowing goes over the crowd and in. Big man Wade Bowen never gets old. In transition we go. Newton at the top of the circle. Red Devils reestablish that 2-point lead. Meeks at the point. Trying to go to Schofield. Good cut off there by Jagger Mitchell, but he does eventually get the ball. Sweep at the point. Bounce pass to Meeks. Trying to battle Bowen. He's not going to win it. Bowen picks it off the glass, and the window cleaners are out. Red Devils taking it the other way. Zermenio. Back over to Jagger. Burke Thomas on the right side. Motions Jagger over, back to Mitchell, top of the circle to the free throw line. Burke Thomas on the right side, thought about taking a three. He's got 9 points in this game already. Thomas driving to the right side, puts the brakes on with Reutz in tow. Jagger in the right corner. Moves like Jagger, tries to distribute out to Wade Bowen. He uses his long arms to corral the wild pass. Lind goes to Zermenio, and he calms things down, saying, let's get our play back on track. Screen by Bowen. Zermenio, jump shot, free throw line, rolls around just a little too strong, falls to the left of the iron, and now Mountain View has it after the rebound. Sweep at the top of the circle, driving to the left block, trying to shoot over Lind, and he does just that. Sweep with a game-high 15 points tonight. They got to stop him. If they can stop him, then the rest of the team has only got 6 points to my count. Jagger Mitchell in the right corner. Back over to Burke Thomas. Zermenio, top of the circle, thought about going for a 3 ball, but he gets called for a travel. Hunter Meeks is going to inbound it for Mountain View. Zermenio comes out. Carson Wall will come in. Royts back over to Meeks on the left side. Bounce pass back to Sweep. They've got to stop him. Meeks, right side, jump shot from the free throw line. No good. Carson Wall just out-jumped Connor Sweep. My goodness. Or Caden Sweep. He went way above. Right side elbow from Braxton Lynn. No good. Rebound by Mountain View. But I'm impressed with that Carson Wall jump. He's given up about 2 or 3 inches to Caden Sweep, and he out-jumped him for the rebound. Royts loses control of the ball. Sweep goes to the outside the circle, thought about taking a 3, but quickly closed down by Braxton Lynn. Bounce pass to Sweep in the lane. That one looked like it was too strong, but somehow, some way, rattles in and falls in, and Mountain View with the lead. 29-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They've got to stop Sweep. I've been saying it since he went off. He has got 17 points. Left side 3, Burke Thomas, yes! Burke Thomas says, you know what? That lead, we'll take it right back. 12 points for the senior, the sharpshooter senior. Sweep at the point. Back over to Meeks. Back to Royts, driving to the free throw line, back to Sweep. Braxton Lynn picks him up. And off to Schofield, left side block, puts the shot up, off the glass and good. Evanston wanted an offensive foul because Burke Thomas might have gotten there, but Schofield deposits it in the bucket, and it's 31-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This is going to be a wild ride here in Mountain View. Burke Thomas on the right side, driving towards the free throw line. Floaters up, rolls around it, good. Burke Thomas takes the lead for the Red Devils. Sweep at the point again. Handoff to Newton, picked up by Thomas. Schofield on the right side. Jagger Mitchell playing defense on him. Evanston working on a man-to-man. Top of the circle 3 by Schofield, no good. Braxton Lind with the rebound, and now Evanston's taking it the other way. Carson Wall retreating back towards the timeline. He's got to be careful. Float pass to Bowen at the free throw line to Braxton Lind. He takes a floater from the paint, just too light, no good. And now Mountain View takes it their way. Newton goes from one end to the other. Long pass, sweep at the top of the circle. Thought about taking a 3, shut down by Braxton Lind. And a foul called. Is that Lynn's 3rd? That's the question. It is. So Sweep will shoot free throws. He's 1 for 2 from the line today, a 91%, I believe. I gotta look that up and make sure I'm not saying it wrong. And Sweep, first one off the back iron, no good. Caden Sweep, yeah, 91% free throw shooter. How about that? Red Devils with a 1-point lead over Mountain View. Evanston has Carson Wall, Jagger Mitchell, Stetson Weidrich, Burke Thomas, and Wade Bowen. And he rattles through the next one, so Sweep ties the game up. Weidrich will inbound it. Sweep is going to come out. Now this is a chance for Evanston to really start to pull away a bit. Lind has to take a seat. That's who Weidrich came in for. Wall, float pass to Bowen on the right side of the key, telling Wall to go around. Hands off to Wall, left side block, too weak. Rebound by Meeks. Off and running on his own is Branson, chased down by Jagger Mitchell. He commits the foul and does not give up the easy basket. Mitchell showing absolute heart and hustle to chase down Branson. Branson has not been to the free throw line today. He's shooting 63% coming into this weekend. First one is up. Off the front iron and drops through. 33-32 Mountain View after the Branson-Norco free throw. Next one from Branson, rattles around, no good. Big man Bowen gets the board. And now Wall will go across the timeline, slowing it down at the point. Back to Jagger Mitchell on the right. He goes towards the free throw line. Burke Thomas now on the left side, back to Wall, left corner. Carson. Jagger Mitchell, right side three. Yes! Jagger Mitchell, 9 points tonight. That's got to be a season high. And the Red Devils up by 2, 35-33. Gus Allred now in for Mountain View. Reutz back to Allred, left side block, off the glass and in. 35 all. Wall across the timeline. Back over to Mitchell in the left corner. Jagger, who already hit a big three ball. Now Burke Thomas waiting for it. Quick pass to Wall on the right. He's driving to the free throw line. Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas in the corner. All they have now on the left side. Screen by Wiedrich. Three ball by Burke. That one just a little light as it hits the front iron, the glass, and no good. Mountain View goes the other way. Branson on the left side. They've kept him fairly quiet. He's only got 3 tonight. Pass to Allred. That's Gus Allred, and he is running into him. He sets in Wiedrich. Peyton Cornea now checking in for the first time tonight. As Branson will inbound it. Cornea comes in for Wiedrich. As Stetson picks up his second foul. Branson right side to Meeks in the corner. Screen by Branson. Allred quickly over to Reutz on the left side. Gus setting up the screen. Reutz loses control of the basketball, and now Mountain View takes it the other way. Meeks on the right, back to Allred. Driving towards the lane. Meeks, top circle three. That one too hard. Rebound by Peyton Cornea. The junior went above the crowd to get it. Jagger Mitchell across the timeline. Back over to Bowen. Burke Thomas on the left side, into the paint, and he draws the foul. Tie ball game, 35-35. It's going to, so it is the second foul on Hunter Meeks. And Burke Thomas to shoot free throws. Our free throws brought to you by Norco. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. First one from Burke Thomas is good, and the Red Devils retake the lead. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Thomas toes the line and gets ready to send up the second one. Yes! It goes through, and the Red Devils take a 2-point lead. Reutz across the timeline, 31 seconds left in this third quarter. No stoppage coming in this one. Float pass to Sweep on the left side. He's double teamed. Left side three, Branson. That one way too hard. Rebound by Gus Allred. He loses control of the basketball. Picked up by Branson. He'll shoot another three. Another one too hard. This one, it's Wall. 13 seconds left in the quarter. They got to move quick. 10 seconds left. Thomas, left side block. He's blocked. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. 4 seconds left. Wall back to Bowen. He puts the shot up from the right side elbow, and is he fouled? Yes. No. Are they saying he wasn't fouled? No, because Bowen is standing there, not heading to the free throw line. 0.6 seconds left. Inbound Jagger Mitchell. It's off in time. Off of the front iron. No good. It would have been good for 3. But the Red Devils still ink the lead, 37-35 in a shootout. We'll be right back after this with our fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith Bits recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Welcome to the Smith Bits fourth quarter with the Red Devils leading by 2. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lind for all your oil field needs. Foul on Mountain View after the inbound pass to start the fourth quarter, 5 seconds in. It is the first one on Ashton Schofield. And down to Carson Wall, and Colton Royts picks him up. Wall out there with Mitchell, Lind, Thomas, and Bowen. Back out to Wall, around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Right side free throw extended by Lind, off target. Mountain View takes it the other way. Schofield to Allred, and he goes into the paint. That one just too strong. Rebound by Sweep, no good. And Lind goes above the crowd and pulls it down in the middle of a herd of buffalo. Wall dribbling to the right side. Long pass, Burke Thomas on the left. They cannot leave him open, and I think they're realizing that. Jagger Mitchell retreating back towards the center logo. Everyone telling him to go towards the right, and that's exactly where he goes. Burke calls for it. Quick pass to Carson Wall in the left corner. Wall driving into the lane, back over to Lind at the free throw line. Jagger Mitchell, right side three. Oh, that one just there, too strong. Rebound by Mountain View. Evanston still leads by 2 as Allred goes into the lane and ties it up. Gus Allred with 4 points in the game. 37-37. Burke Thomas is called on an offensive foul. Going to the ground was Colton Royts. And the contact was made, so the foul is actually, no, it's going to be an off-ball foul on Wade Bowen. That's what the scoreboard just read. Second foul of the game for the big man, as Royts will go across the timeline, throw left side to Sweep. Meeks top of the circle, back over to Royts. Sweep again, and they've got to shut him down. Schofield in the left corner, back over to Sweep at the point. Short pass to Meeks. He's at the top. Float pass to Branson, and there is a push in the lane. On the drive, it's on Jagger Mitchell. It'll be his second one of the game. And in a tie game, Jagger Mitchell's going to come out. Junior Zermenio comes in. Float pass to Sweep. Back over to Meeks, right side three. That one hits the rim, rattles around, and Mountain View takes the lead on the Hunter Meeks three-point ball. Burke Thomas goes sky high to catch the pass on the left side, dribbling towards the top. Bounce pass back to Carson Wall. Back out to Burke on the right, the senior. Trying to figure out where to go. Gets a screen from Bowen, deep downtown for Burke Thomas. It's too strong. Rebound is out of bounds. Colton Royts thought he could keep it in bounds, but he stepped on the line, and the Red Devils take it the other way. Well, the same way, because it's still happening, but the Red Devils take it. Zermenio inbounds to Wall. And off to Junior. The Junior now bounces it over to Lind. Braxton from the left block, too light. Pulled down by Wade Bowen. It's a jump ball. Yes, it is. Evanston gets a possession arrow. The Mountain View referees in the stands are incredulous at the call. No. They said jump ball and it was going to Evanston, but they are going to give it to Mountain View. Cannot see the possession arrow, so I can't tell if the referees made the mistake there early as Sweep goes into the left lane and he traveled. No, they wave off the shot. Foul in the lane on the drive. It's on Lind. He's pleading his case because that is his 4th foul. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. There is 5:02 left in the Smith Bits 4th quarter. We'll be right back after this. Red Devils trail by 3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Coming out of the timeout, and the Red Devils trail 40-37 after a big 3-ball by Hunter Meeks. Speaking of Meeks, he'll inbound it for Mountain View. Under the Evanston net. Quickly to Sweep. He goes off the glass and in, and the lead is up to 5. Evanston's got to shut him down. Carson Wall dribbling to the right side. Fancy moves there. Burke Thomas on the right corner. Headed towards the point. Bounce pass back to Carson. Wall slowing it down. The senior now back to Burke Thomas. Left corner. Thought about taking a 3. Shut down quickly by Schofield. Screen by Cornea, who's entered the game. And now a handoff to Wall is off target. And it is over the baseline. Resetting the lineup for Evanston, Carson Wall, Burke Thomas, Stetson Wiedrich, Junior Zermenio, Wade Bowen, and Burke Thomas. Here comes Branson, left side, too strong, rebound by Wiedrich. Zermenio rushing across the line. He bounced past to Burke Thomas on the left side, and now he goes to the lane. Floater, rolls around, no good, and it is a foul. It's on Wade Bowen. And that puts Mountain View in the bonus. Let's go! And Sweep will shoot Norco free throws. Caden Sweep with a 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18-point game. It's the 4th on Wade Bowen. First one from Sweep is good. And the lead is out to 6, 43-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Next one from Sweep is good, so it's now a 7-point lead for Mountain View. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils have to regroup here in the Smith Bits 4th quarter. We'll see what happens when we come back on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at MyLocalRadio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Mountain View High School. 44-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is the score right now in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter with 4 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Smith-Bitts, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lind for all your oil field supplies. Red Devils break the timeout and come out to an applause. This is the loudest gym we've been in this year, I feel like. Well, Evanston will host Lyman tomorrow to open the Red Devil Gymnasium. We expect that to be just as loud, if not louder. Zermenyo. Bounce pass back to Carson Wall on the right side. Wall across the timeline. He's triple teamed. He's going to the ground, loses control of the basketball. No whistle. They thought there was contact there, and now Reutz goes to Meeks, spin around, Wade Bowen, no good. Rebound by Sweep, who comes in completely uncontested. And it's 46-37. On the Impact Physical Therapy board, this has been an 11-0 quarter for Mountain View. Carson Wall, quick to Burke Thomas on the left side. He dribbles towards the left elbow, jump shot is up and good. So the run ends at 11, and now the Red Devils down by 7. Whistle called on the drive by Mountain View. And another timeout called. Burke Thomas hits the 2 ball. Evanston's trying to build some momentum. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Looking at my score sheet, the Red Devils have hit a 3-ball every quarter. If they were to hit a 3-ball in this quarter, it would cut the gap down to 4 if the score holds as it is. Colton Reutz dribbling towards the right side. Back over to Sweep. Weidrich guarding him. Sweep goes into the lane. It's off the glass. Too strong. Rebound by Weidrich. Wall goes across the timeline, and now Evanston trying to put points on the board. Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. Bounce pass to Lind. He's got 4 fouls. He's got to be careful. Jagger bounces back to Burke. Wall in the right corner. The senior to Lind. Into the lane. Open Burke Thomas. Left side 3. It's up. And yes! Yes, yes, yes! Burke Thomas has cut the gap to 4. 46-42 after the Burke Thomas 3-ball. Meeks at the top of the point. Back over to Reutz. Sweep. Hands off to Schofield. Left side block, and there's a drive on the ground. Shot is no good. It fell through, but the foul on the ground. And it looks like it's on Wall. The board's giving it to Weidrich. So that is his 3rd foul, and Weidrich will come out. 2 shots coming for Schofield. First one is no good. Evanston trails by 4, so it was only 1 shot. It was on the drive. They were in the bonus. That's why that happened. Burke Thomas looking for something, anything. And he tried to go to Jagger Mitchell, thought he was to his right, but it was only the referee there. And it goes out of bounds after the turnover. Timeout, Rob Watsabaugh. We're going to keep it right here. Burke Thomas, what a night he had. He had 20 in Sheridan. Tonight he's got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21 points for Burke Thomas tonight. That is exactly half of Red Devil scoring. 9 points for Jagger Mitchell, who's gotten them all from beyond the arc. And 4 for Wade Bowen. for Mountain View. They are led by 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 points by Caden Sweep. So Burt Thomas and Caden Sweep are battling for the game high right now, but both of them battling for the win. A big run by Mountain View in the fourth quarter when Evanston had a 2-point lead. Ended at an 11-0 run for Mountain View. Evanston, though, has been on a 5-0 run lately. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Mountain View High School, the Evanston broadcast. Checking in on the My Local Radio chat room, Catherine Kuntz says, "Go Big Red," and the rest of Evanston repeats after her. Colton Reutz goes across the timeline, and to Branson, it's out of bounds. It's a turnover. Branson did not see the ball coming. It's across the baseline, and Burt Thomas will inbound it. 1:40 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Red Devils trail by 4. Wall across the timeline. Screen by Lynn, screened by Bowen. Back to Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. He's got big threes. Back over to big man Bowen in the lane. It's good and one. It's good and one. What a shot by Wade Bowen. Clutch shot. And big man Bowen will go to shoot the 3 ball. Evanston trails by 2 at this very point. Can he cut the gap to 1? The Norco free throw on the way. Yes! 46-45 with under 90 seconds remaining. This is incredible play by the Red Devils. Meeks drives to the right side of the free throw line. Tries to hand off to Schofield. Ball's on the ground. It's loose, and it is out of bounds. No, not out of bounds. Burt Thomas saved it from going over the line. 70 seconds left. Carson Wall on the right side. 62 seconds left. Wall back to Burt Thomas. Jagger Mitchell left corner, and a travel called on Mitchell. Last year it was an 8-point win for Mountain View. Evanston currently trails by 1 in the final minute. We'll see what Mountain View decides to do with it. Branson goes across the timeline. Back over to Meeks on the right side. They cannot give up a 3. Meeks dribbling towards the free throw line. Back over to Reutz on the left side. 42 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Sweep to the right side of the lane. He's double teamed, trying to find somewhere to go. Branson on the right side outside the arc. 30 seconds left. Meeks on the left, and he's fouled by Jagger Mitchell. It'll be a 1-for-1 after Mitchell fouls him with 27.6 seconds left. Hunter Meeks has not been to the free throw line tonight. He comes in shooting 59%. First one from Meeks is up, and it's no good. Pushed to the ground was Burt Thomas, and a 3 ball by Reutz, picked out of the sky by Wade Bowen. And there is a foul coming up. Might be a late foul. It is. Meeks, I think he gets the foul for shoving Braxton Lynn to the ground. That would just be my guess. I didn't really see it. It happened to the corner. All I saw was Braxton Lynn end up on the ground. The Evanston fans go crazy. And in a 1-point game with 22.8 seconds left, Evanston have the ball. They did not beat Mountain View last time. Casey Perriman in the chat room says, big man. We're talking about big man Wade Bowen, who hit the free throw to put Evanston in the position they're at now with a chance to win this game. 22.8 seconds remain. Evanston gets the ball back under Mountain View's hoop. Plenty of time. We'll see what the Red Devils decide to do, if they're going to hold for a final shot or shoot with little time left. Braxton Lind will inbound it. Burt Thomas waiting in the right corner. He inbounds to Carson Wall. Jagger Mitchell back to Wall. 18 seconds left, 17 seconds left. Bowen across the timeline. Lynn, Burke Thomas in the right corner. 13 seconds left. In the Smith Bits fourth quarter. 10 seconds left. They're going to hold for the final shot for the win. He is caught up. He goes to the ground. He loses the ball. 4 seconds left. Wall for the win. It's off the board. No good. And it is over. There is some noise going on right now. Burke Thomas hit the ground in the waning seconds of the game, trying to set up for the final shot, and that is how this one ends, though. Final score, 46-45 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mountain View with the win. And for 2 years in a row, the Buffaloes have come out on top of the Red Devils. Wow, what a game. We need to take a breath and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show on a First Pick of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Pregame Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. And another classic one here in Mountain View. The Evanston Red Devils fall by 1 point. The final score, 45-46 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And let's go ahead and do this Pregame Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, in the first quarter, Evanston outscored Mountain View 15-7, and then Mountain View came alive, outscoring Evanston 18-10, giving us the tie ball game at the half. Going into the third quarter, Evanston, helped out by a big quarter from Burke Thomas, 6 points for him, are able to keep pace with the big quarter put up by Caden Sweep with 5 points for him, and it is still tied at 22 heading into tied at 37 heading into the fourth quarter, 22-22 in that third quarter. And then Mountain View went on the run that will win this game for them, 11-0, but Evanston answered, closing the game on an 8-0 run. Couldn't get the final shot off, and that is how this wins. Well, correction, they could get the final shot off, they just couldn't get it to fall. 46-45, the final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll be right back with our post-game stat report on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Welcome to the Red Devil post-game stat report. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy board, 46-45 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Let's start with Mountain View, who win this game by 1 point thanks to an 11-0 run they made in the middle and beginning of the fourth quarter. Evanston answered back with an 8-0 run. Proud of those boys. For the Mountain View Buffaloes, give you two guesses on who led them tonight, and the first two won't count, as we'll go 3 points for Ashton Schofield, 7 for Hunter Meeks, 3 for Luke Branson, and 6 for Gus Allred, the Evanston Outlaw ace, who we will be looking forward to seeing in the summer. Caden Sweep leads the Mountain View Buffaloes, no surprise there, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points for Sweep for the Evanston Red Devils. Very similar situation where it's obvious who's going to lead them. 9 points for Jagger Mitchell. What a night for him, shooting lights out from beyond the arc. 3 points for junior Zermenio. 5 points for Carson Wall, and 6 points for the big man, Wade Bowen. Leading Evanston, it was Burke Thomas with 9 at the first half. He added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 points for Burke Thomas. And what a game by both Burke Thomas and Jagger Mitchell. It is time for the Dr. Jared Barton play of the game. And this is the wow factor game. And we are giving the wow factor play of the game to Jagger Mitchell. We said Evanston needed to get the 3-ball going, and Mitchell got it going. 9 points from beyond the arc for the senior. He's the recipient of your Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon, play of the game. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We are going to take a look at the crystal ball, talk about what's coming up for Evanston activities tomorrow, and then give out our Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game, and hopefully hear from Evanston boys basketball coach Rob Watsaba on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back one more time to Mountain View High School. Elan, Olliff here bringing you the action tonight, and it was a pleasure. The girls' game was great. The boys' game was an absolute classic. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Mountain View over Evanston, 46-45. And for 2 years in a row, Mountain View has beaten Evanston in really close games. Let's go ahead and look at our crystal ball to talk about what events are coming up next for Evanston activities. Tomorrow we have a boys varsity swimming duel in Laramie, time to be determined. Wrestling varsity invitational at Green River. We heard Coach Wagstaff talk about that in our pregame show. That is going to be 6 duels over today and tomorrow in Green River. Then we have a boys 7th grade basketball jamboree played at both EMS and DMS starting at 9 o'clock. Then at 11:30 a.m. we have a girls freshman C team tournament at Star Valley. They'll play Pinedale, and then the boys will play at 11:30 at Star Valley. They'll play Star Valley. We get started with the first basketball games at Red Devil Gymnasium. The girls JV game starting at 3 o'clock. The boys JV game starting at 4:30. By the way, all these games against Lyman. And then the girls varsity game starts at 6 o'clock. The boys will start at 7:30. We will have coverage beginning here with our Pitchfork pregame show at 5:30 live from Red Devil Gymnasium. If you can't be at the gym, join us on mylocalradio.com and KNYN 99.1. Boys and girls versus Lyman. Girls tip off at 6 o'clock. Pregame at 5:30. Boys scheduled for 7:30. Of course, those times are subject to change. According to the schedule, starting Sunday, we have All-State Music in Laramie. Then on January 18th, it's a day for Staff Development Day. Laramie will be, All-State Music will be at Laramie as well, and since it is Martin Luther King Day, there will be no school for the students. On Tuesday, January 19th, we have All-State Music at Laramie, and then we'll go as far as that in the schedule. Time for our Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game, and it's actually a pretty easy choice for me. Going into that fourth quarter, remember I said Evanston has hit a 3-ball every quarter, and if they can hit a 3-ball here, it would make it close. What happens? Burke Thomas goes out there and does just that. Burke Thomas was on fire tonight, 21 points for the senior, and he is the recipient of your Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game. Dr. McKay Franklin, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable prices. Call to schedule appointments for the whole family at 307-789-8910. We're going to give Coach Rob Watsabaugh just a little bit of time before we pack up and head out here in Mountain View. Wow, what a night of basketball it has been. Let's recap the girls' game for you really quick. Final score of that one was 33-41 Mountain View on top of the girls. Mountain View and Evanston going really, really close in the first half. It was 5-4 after the first quarter, 14-11. Mountain View leading all of that, by the way, after the half. And then Mountain View just went on a 16-10 quarter, and that's when it kind of was decided as Evanston would match them in the fourth quarter. Again, final score 41-33. Mountain View led by Jada Kennison with, Kylie Dellinger with 12 points. Kennison had 11 points for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Stacia Barker comes up with a big night, 16 points. In the game we just saw, Evanston Red Devils fall to the Mountain View Buffaloes 46-45. Evanston outscored Mountain View 15-7 in the first quarter. Were outscored 18-10 in the second quarter. Then they tied 22-all in the third quarter, and in the fourth quarter, they were outscored 11-8. And by the way, the 11-8 was basically a run. An 11-0 run by Mountain View got them to the 46 that they would end at, and that would be before Evanston went on an 8-0 run to close this game. We're going to give Coach Watsabaugh just a little bit more time. Lead scorer for Mountain View with a game-high 22 points, Caden Sweep. The rest of the team combined for the rest, 3 from Ashton Schofield, 7 from Hunter Meeks. He was second. Luke Branson was held to 3 points, and Gus Allred 6 points. Evanston led by Burke Thomas and Jagger Mitchell with 21 points for Thomas, 9 points for Mitchell. Joining us now, we have Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, it does feel like that first breakthrough victory is getting closer and closer. A lot of things to like about this one. Let's start out with what you look to improve on before playing Lyman in Red Devil Gymnasium tomorrow night.
It's the same thing we've been talking about is taking care of the basketball. We had 17 turnovers tonight, I believe, or somewhere in that neighborhood, and that's too many. And we haven't reached our goal. Our goal tonight was 12, and I told our team if we get to 12, we're going to have a shot to win the game. And not only with those turnovers, but offensive rebounds. If we could hold them to 5 offensive rebounds and 12 turnovers, we would have a really good shot at winning the ball game. And I think, like I said, 17 turnovers and 9 offensive rebounds.
How do you feel about the way you guys executed in that first half in particular?
I thought that we executed well. We got some good looks. I thought we settled for the 3-ball a little too much, and we didn't really take advantage of their scramble situations as someone would be running at us, but we decided to shoot the 3. And I thought we settled a little too much there today, but we did get some good open looks. Offensively, we got to be a little more crisp. We're getting better, but we're not where we want to be quite yet.
You got some scoring from people who it's been taking them a little bit to get going. I know Junior Zermenyo goes off, gets a 3-ball in that first quarter. You also got 5 from Carson Wall. Wade Bowen came up big towards the end in that fourth quarter. Burke Thomas went out and got his, and that's something you kind of expect. But what do you look to work for to get the rest of this offense going?
Just sharing the ball and playing together. It won't, it'll be someone else's night every other night possibly. I mean, people are going to start guarding Burke Thomas a little bit different with the way he's been shooting the ball and the way he's scoring the ball. So Some nights he'll have it, and then other nights people are really going to lock in on him, and he's going to have to be smart with the ball and share it and find, the best shot for the Red Devils. And that's what we want, is the best shot for our team, not the best shot for you. And, that's just continuing to play together, sticking together, seeing the plays, and, hard screens and spacing. We're still not quite spacing the way we need to be yet. And our guys got to understand that we have to sprint to space and sprint to screens and sprint to roll and come off downhill off these ball screens and attack and get a piece of the paint. And I think we were settling a little bit tonight because the 3-ball was open. We had them in rotations. And I think we took a few too many threes tonight.
Coach, every night you come in here wanting to take a step forward. Do you feel like you guys did that tonight, or do you feel like you're kind of at the same spot you were coming into this building?
I will look at the whole week leading up to tonight. Monday and Tuesday, I thought we took a step each day, Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, I feel like we were a little fatigued and we didn't take a step Wednesday. And we kind of bounced back a little bit Thursday, but if we would have taken a step Wednesday, then we would have been one step closer to where we need to be. And it sounds kind of silly, but our team's got to figure out that we got to start putting multiple practices together to prepare for a game, and we can't have off days in the gym. Coaches included, we can't afford to have an off day. I want our team to be recognized as hard workers, and when opponents see us, say, man, that team plays hard. And I think we're starting to understand that a little bit, but man, our ceiling, it could be so high if we can truly empty the tank every single day and show up and do it again. And our guys are starting to kind of realize that, but we got to have multiple of them in a row.
That's Coach Rob Watsaba, Evanston boys basketball head coach. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Safe travels back to Evanston. Thank goodness it's only a 30-minute drive this time. Anything else?
No, we appreciate the support. We're gonna come out tomorrow, hopefully with some fire and play some better defense. We have to defend the post better. We can't just let the ball come in. I thought we struggled a little bit there, just playing straight behind, and Braxton Lynn got in foul trouble early, with some silly fouls, and then our rotations weren't great, and we gave up some easy looks inside, which should not be easy. And so, hopefully we learn from that, and we learn to stay in front of the basketball and guard the ball. We're going to have to guard the ball tomorrow. They have a lot of quick, shifty guards, and we're going to have to stay in front and, have a little bit of pride on defense, saying you're not going to get by me. So we're going to hopefully come out with some fire tomorrow. It's a new day. We got to learn from it, move on, and get better tomorrow.
That's Coach Rob Watsaba, Evanston boys basketball coach. Thank you so much for your time. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, we appreciate it. Safe travels.
That's going to do it for a broadcast here from Mountain View. On behalf of my producer, Mikkel, back in the studio in Evanston, I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com when Evanston hosts Lyman to open up Red Devil Gymnasium for the new year. Starting at 5:30 pregame. Girls tip off at 6, boys at 7. Thank you so much, and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the Big Dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant, Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!